You starting the live stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna start the.
Okay.
Only over here in a second.
If we had more time, I could. Fair enough. I knew that, but specific. So you got. Actually, when you leave it. Oh, okay. Just walk down. You guys keep missing each other. Was that what you... Oh no, you said you're moving.
I don't know where is C. Whatever. Actually,
Go to the front row, man.
go to the front row.
Yeah, so this it's an extended display. So this is going.
Yeah, maybe it's like the seats right here. Is this chair?
Hello everyone, it's me, Carrie. Yay! Well, thank you everyone for coming to the Texas Object Hangout 2026. Yeah, I think this is our fourth one that we've done, and every time it's been a blast, and Catherine has arranged all of them. Yeah, and I know some people are in the lobby right now, but the way I want to think of it is like, the theater right now is the tiny loser chamber. So don't you want to come, be eliminated, come to the chamber, and then you can all be eliminated together. Yeah! Well, I guess we just wait until people trickle in.
People wait like, you got like 1 minute, we're gonna like just talk about random things for 1 minute, and then you're gonna have to get into the theater. We're gonna close the doors after that.
Yeah. Pointy, pointy, pointy. My point is sharp and pointy. Pointy, pointy, pointy. My point is sharp and pointy. Okay, we'll do one song per hour, so that's the song for this hour. But yeah, I guess, this is our first event of 2026, so this is a new year, a new chapter, and there's much more to come. Actually, yeah.
Do you have any resolutions?
I'm gonna try to. Thank you for the excitement. I think I'm gonna try to make more creative projects that like no one knows are coming yet. So like I think in previous years I would just like make more episodes or more exactly in the form that people were planning, but like I would surprise people more. So that's what I'll go with.
That sounds good. I'll be really excited to see what you come up with this year. All right, that's literally 1 minute timer. You guys gotta be in the picture now, so yeah, I think. I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll start now.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah. We're officially in Texas now. Yeah, I have to thank Catherine for giving these to me because I actually didn't have any merch with me like 1 hour ago. So yeah, Catherine funded the cowboy hats.
Okay. Welcome everybody to the Texas Object Hangout 2026. I'm glad to see everyone here. It's our 4th year doing this. That's wild. We're almost at 5. So we're gonna start. This is a celebration of fans and fan animation in the object show community. I want to welcome everybody. Thank you everybody for coming here today. Both joining us in person and from the live stream. Hi live stream. Hi live stream. This is all for history.
Well, also I hope that everyone gets to make new friends and intermingle with other fans. The lobby is a great place for that as well. So feel free to show off like plushies or cosplay or fan art. Anything that like feels like it shows your creative spark. I think this is the place to find people who are also into that.
All right, so first things first, we're going to start with our fan film festival. We had over 6 hours of submitted film, which was a lot to pick through, 106 entries, and it was a really difficult choice. So here we have an hour and 30 minutes of some of my favorite and our favorite fan films from the OSC. Thank you everybody, and enjoy the show!
Before we start that, do any of you want to be in a Humany video? It sounded like you said no, but I'm just kidding. Okay, hello everyone. I'm filming a Humany video. This is the Texas Object Hangout. I guess Cowboys had to show, how we're officially in Texan territory. But yeah, we're about to start the film festival. Well, yeah, look at wow, the ending is crazy. So I think that everyone's going to enjoy the first 90 minutes of film. So see you all later. Bye, everyone.
As you can see, I am tpot. I can generate any, and I mean any food that you wish.
Can you make me some fish skin?
Lunch is there.
That was so delicious. Thanks.
According to Google, fish is good for you because of the 3 fatty acids, which are actually good fatty acids.
Ooh, that's so cool. Thanks for the notice. You know the stuff on quote-unquote Google is true, while the other stuff on quote-unquote Google is straight up false.
Yo, buddy. Did you know that we can make a pencil, but I can make an enormous car?
For part of the pencil, we would need an eraser, wood, and lead.
Uh-oh.
What? But that's all the money I have left.
Well, good game, guys. Even though I ended up in jail 23 times.
Calm down, Arch. It's just a game. No, it's not. It's broke rubbish.
Hey, can you guys clearly die? I almost got hit by the stupid bolt.
Wallpaper.
Hello everyone.
First off, who are you? Secondly, where are we?
I'm Hewlett, and you were on my show called Dimension from Right. You guys will be going through dimensions to do challenges, and the elimination will go on until the final 2 for the final challenge.
And what is the prize if that person is the winner?
We'll see soon. Now let's get down to business. We're splitting it from weak people to strong people on each team, so to start we will be lifting dumbbells.
This will be easy.
Oh yeah, and we're going in alphabetical order, so Arch will start first. So on the weak team we have Toaster, Arch, Spacey, Lead, Carpet, Minty, Viney, Blob, Bloxy Cola, Star, and Wallpaper.
Then we all better mess up this challenge.
Anyways, you guys are the spicy noodles, and I haven't figured out the team for the strong team.
We gotta have our team and represent who we are. It can't be lame.
How about we call ourselves the Strong Energy Gamers?
Alright guys, now we are starting our first challenge. Today's challenge is to make a statue of your hero. Me. You guys will have until the clock strikes 1 to make your statue. The team with the worst score loses. Now go.
Arch, maybe we can help too, so it's not just you. Plus, we haven't searched
Maybe we can have another shot. I'm trying to make this run.
that tears it.
Your time is up, and now let's see your statues. Wow, I didn't expect you guys to make it colorful than just one gray color, and it looks so real. I love it. I will give it a 9/10. Now for the spicy noodles.
Wait a minute. This is cake. No, it isn't. No, stop.
Cheating and not working as a team. Spicy noodles, you have disappointed me, and with that you get a 3/10, which means you guys are up for elimination.
No, we lost, guys.
Viewers, vote in the comments using the number and square brackets on who you want to be eliminated. Voting ends on the day on the screen. See you all in DFP2.
Hello, sir. I'm now starting to hack into the computer, into the dimension, to get your target number. Good. He will be waiting on us for an unexpected visit. Now we just got to find some lava, and I know where we can go.
Actually, I had a question about... Wait, hold on. What's their question about? Like, it informs how I'm going to read the line, you know? I need to know. It's important. What do you mean you haven't thought that far ahead yet?
Okay, Slate. Mark. And action.
I think I'll confess my love. Tourmaline. One more time. Tourmaline. Oh my gosh. Do over, please. Number 2. Hello. Where are Blaze? Wait,
Marker. And action.
Welcome everybody to Object After Dark. Let's welcome on in our guests for today. 2 from the power of 2.
You didn't actually get 2, but...
Well, I thought if I said their name, they would just appear, you know?
You thought that if you just magically summon them? That's not how that works. Why would you think that would work?
We didn't have somebody booked this week, and I couldn't find somebody last minute. We always wanted to interview somebody from bfdi, but they won't return our calls.
Yeah, and you wonder why they won't return our calls.
Marker.
You'd think a tape recorder would be better at recording lines.
Alright, we're losing our line. Let's go again.
Good ideas just don't flow immediately. The ideas are like catching bugs. You just keep... Good ideas just don't flow right now. Let the bugs out. Let the bugs out. Actually, let's go with the first take, please. Okay, thank you.
What? Cut! What?
Don't you think that it's wonderful?
Cut!
Hurry,
What?
Don't you think that it's wonderful?
What did you see?
Cut! What?
What?
Cut! What?
You want to play rock, paper, scissors?
I don't think we can.
Oh, right.
Cut!
Hurry,
What? What? Cheesy!
Are you asking for a trip to the sun?
Because it's worth $1,000. What? What was that? No! What? Like, right. Thank you. Oh, and on that note, I had a clever idea. How about we rename the team to Grass's Alliance? Oh, no, wait, sorry, I mean Berry's Alliance. Okay, I'm sorry. How about we rename the team to Grass's Alliance? Sorry, I mean Berry's Alliance. I'm sorry, I just miss my boyfriend so much. I'm sorry.
Loser, take me.
Her structure has some bruises, but all of her liquid is gone. She might need a transfusion.
Fusion? As in, like, mixing the drips together? Fusion. Fusion, let's see the tricks together. Fusion bucket, Steven,
Go with the craps table. Don't worry, God. The show that's completely 100% fact-proven, unscripted. Except for the parts that are.
What? Seriously? This dude completely immobilized me, and I'm the one expected to win against that Synergy Paradise of a team over there?
When you were being mean to me.
You're like 40 years old, dude.
Alright everyone, your next challenge will be to create and act out your own original performance. Your play will be judged on a scale of 1 to 10 based on your story's creativity, plot, and immersion. And for the judges, it'll be me and my younger brother Comet.
Yo, dude, have you tried these lava cakes they're selling at the hotel?
Comet, that's the mulch from the fire vent. However, you will all have 30 minutes to prepare for your performance. Now go!
You look cute little arts and crafts table.
Don't worry guys, because I am a legend in acting.
What did you even play in?
Well, other than the original Object Chaos series, I starred as Adam Sandler in the critically acclaimed movie Claw.
Why is this in Mongolian translation? And also, don't all the Adam Sandler movies kind of like suck?
You know Comet's like the #1 Adam Sandler fan.
Oh, why didn't you just say so? Guy, I have the best idea, and trust me, this one will work. Oh, I was just thinking the same thing.
No, you weren't.
No, my idea? Poetry. Fun fact, I used to be called Shakespeare incarnate. When? Like in middle school? Actually, it was kindergarten. I'm just gonna be the editor, okay? Alright, Mars, you make the props.
Right, yo, bro, Mandio.
What? Alright, Team Fruit Stars, you're up.
Words. Most of them mean the same. One are emotional, the others are just lame. Hey, middle class, this poem sucks. This is a true art form. What are you talking about, Prism? 9 rows, polarized light, pro declaration, SYPAU. And then it just says, I will be here 5,000 times a year.
Unfortunately for you, I'm not that gullible. Anyways, yeah, that sucked. Yo, lightning rod zone, apparently. It's your turn to go next.
Next up, we have Adam Sandler in the fight to remain sober.
Oh god, they're doing it out of Sandler.
Yeah, those all suck, don't they?
That's for Comet. He's the only one giving the movie positive reviews. Dear, I'm going home.
I'm so happy to be in this chamber.
Well, isn't that just Granny Grand?
How are you, your silly little cats?
God damn, this close to canceling the show. Comet, you good?
It's just so peak.
Oh my god. Anyways, viewers, go down to the hole in the description for who you want to be living on with Team Fruit Stars. No, we're not renaming the show to Adam Sandler's Mysteriously Mystical Misadventures.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not.
Are you comfortable talking about it? I mean, I am a psychology major.
It's just life, you know? My friend group seems to be falling out. I have a final exam to study for that's 2 days away, and I don't have enough time for both. I'm stuck. It's one way or the other, you know? On one hand, I can be rest assured that I can graduate with my degrees, grow up with a well-balanced life, but that would mean I could lose my best friends for over 5 years. But on the other hand, I could resolve this drama and risk graduating for the most important people in the world to me.
Hey, you can tell you're feeling trapped. Being stuck between these decisions is just taking a toll on you. But if there's anything you even have to know, it's that even when you're at rock bottom, when you lack the ability to make everything go how you need it to go, your story not adding up, well, your abilities aren't the things that shape that. It's your choices. You're tied to this belief that it can be either one or the other, but who really decides that? Nobody does. Nobody but you. Your beliefs don't control you. You control yourself. And how can you control how you balance this choice? You can do both. And I know it.
Thanks, Andrew.
No worries, Brody. Now, I gotta go. But I hope we can resolve this.
Yeah, see ya.
Bro, Ken, did you bring the chips?
No, Trent, there's no chips.
So then what the heck are we doing here?
Yeah, you said dying to know.
Hey, lay off her.
Guys, I brought you here because I'm just worried. I'm stressed that we'll fall apart because of this petty drama in our friend group. We've been together for so long and I don't want to lose that. I love you guys and I want what's best for us, you know?
He's right. Guys, I bet it's just for now too. But we all know wrong through it. We shouldn't throw it away because of how stupid we're being.
Yeah, I agree. I know it can be arrogant sometimes, but things are changing and none of us know how to handle it.
Then we can figure it out together. That's a choice, right?
Yeah, it is. Thank you, Brady. Not only for me, but for all of us. MP3 player, Popularly, Studios. Whoa, slow down. What's wrong? Who? Little milk carton kid? She's fine. If she didn't want to be here, she surely would have said something.
Don't you try to pull one over on me next.
She didn't ask for your permission before signing up, did she? Look, I'm just the co-host. Arguing with me is pointless, because I'm not the one who makes decisions. But if I can convince the studio to send out a starship to Conotopia for you, Maybe we can work things out on screen.
I'll have my family comedy exported for cheap reality TV.
It's that, or you see the biggest entertainment company in the galaxy.
Okay.
Great. Good night, sir.
Right, the jury's still out.
Okay, so apparently there are quite a few minors.
And not naming names, but some of you didn't exactly have permission to be teleported to a remote planet. So I decided to incorporate all of your parents into the next challenge.
What? Yeah, they're just a hide here.
Milky!
Kids! Now what was even the point of installing pullable curtains? I'm so unappreciated here. Anyway, welcome to challenge number 2. The concept is simple. Prevent your egg from cracking. And these 4 lovely parents are our judges. Please do not sue us for abduction.
But how are we going to judge if an egg is broken? That's subjective.
Oh, you'll be judging on how your team treats your egg. Mental trauma can be just as bad as physical trauma, you know.
Ooh, my therapist told me the same thing.
Breaker box, go with those guys. And crosshatch, go with T4. Milk jug and Meg, stay here with your kids. And P3 and I will be here observing to prevent bias. Good luck!
Hey, where's our parents? Don't they know?
What are you talking about, Rat? We're totally adults. It says right here.
Oh yeah, I'm totally an adult. I love drinking beer and paying bills.
Hey, you're our guy, right? This is Hattie. That's Note. The rest of our names are pretty easy to guess.
Pleased to meet you. And, I'll be right back. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Quick, throw it at the floor while he's gone.
Hey, kiddo. Come on now, Gotcha. Give me the egg.
No!
Gotcha, please. I don't want to fight with you. Gotcha, honey. Can I have a look at that egg?
Okay, but give it back after.
Thank you. Here you go.
So do you want milk scout? Milk jug?
Just call me Jay. Thank you for looking after her. I was so worried. I had no idea where she went.
Oh, she's actually pretty independent. I usually don't have to watch.
Oh, it's no problem.
Okay, weird. Anyway, I'm taking her home after this challenge. Thought I'd let you know.
What? I mean, you can do that?
Isn't it obvious? They're not legally allowed to keep her here without my permission.
But Dad!
Don't butt me, you ran away. You're lucky I don't drag you off right now. I'm sorry, I've been so stressed lately.
Of course, it's fine.
Thanks again.
Why does that keep happening?
Hey, is something wrong?
Oh, hi. Aren't you supposed to be over there?
Yeah, I've already decided I'm going to vouch against them.
You succulent buddy. Where are your parents? Are you an adult? Can you buy me alcohol?
My glass succulent?
You seem gullible enough to.
Me and Planet can't go for obvious reasons. You probably wouldn't. And Hartwell? It could go 50-50 with her, to be honest.
I hear Tim young, actually. But Star, aren't you old enough to buy alcohol? Oh, I am. I'm just banned from every place that's all that. Gotcha. So,
I'm 11. For the last time, I'm not letting you break the egg. Son knows why you even want to.
Because I'm bored and hungry.
You're giving me a headache. No, think fast.
What were you thinking?
Yeah. I was trying to get it away from you.
You all are astronomically stupid.
No, hear me out. We paint Comet white and pretend he's an egg.
What? There are 2 actually white and rounder members on this team.
No, I like Rat's idea. Let's do that.
Okay, that sounds fair.
hope you all die in the most gruesome ways possible.
This challenge is so easy. It's just holding an egg for a few hours. Maybe I should put it somewhere safe.
Stay tuned for more milk and cookie after this promo for our latest show here on the Idiot Box, your #1 source for C+ entertainment. So, tell me about yourself.
Me? Grape soda. What do you want to know? If this is a scam, I'm breaking your ribs and reassembling them into a xylophone.
And if you don't reassemble that attitude, you're gonna be the one breaking something tonight.
I love sharing personal anecdotes about my experiences. My name is Finder, and I'm an aspiring scholar who loves science, literature, world history, and mathematics. I'm an exceptional learner and an even greater teacher. See, back at middle school,
You can call me Bacon. I'm honored out of all the process in this world, you picked me to come to your studio. I guess that's because I'm already pretty famous myself, eh? You saw me on the 5 o'clock news last night, right? High-speed vehicle chase, crashed into a burger monarch and ran over the cashier, stole 27 ketchup packets. That was me! You're not secretly a knock in disguise, right?
I like to think that my greatness speaks for itself. Wouldn't you agree?
No.
Hi! Connie's name is Connie. Is Connie on TV?
Oh, yes, I mean yes.
Wow! I've always wanted to be on TV. Does that mean everyone's watching this? 'Cause if so... That's for you, Kevin! Don't check under your bed tonight!
How do you feel about joining a game show hosted by yours truly? You'll be rewarded handsomely if you win.
If I win? Are you implying that a powerful athletic force of dominance like me can't win some lame game show?
Do you want to win or do you want to give me a headache?
Game! He loves games. Especially games where there's mayhem and chaos.
Mayhem and chaos in my reality show? Now there's something I ain't seen on the Idiot Box before. I like a host that doesn't care what kind of gratuitous violence they can get away with showing on TV. Sign me up! Rewarded. Why don't I just steal your stupid prize? Oh yeah? That's how it's gonna be? I can thank you both! Give it your best shot!
but that's when I discovered that I forgot to cite my sources. It was terrible, an absolute tragedy. That day, I thought I'd get laughed out of the debate club for good, snubbed from future discussions with my fellow intellects, seen as a fool. But then, as it turned out, it was just a practice session and I was A-okay. I didn't go on for too long, did I?
And what if I told you that the prize was a golden ticket to your greatest desire?
The White House paved over and demolished in place of a solid gold statue of myself?
The appreciation of my parents?
A 1997 Dunkin' Barrel Goop, $10 million, the extinction of rats, and a double bacon cheeseburger? Yeah? I'm in. Sign me up even faster!
Tommy is ready. Look out, world, because Poppy's gonna take you for a storm. Even though Pommy hates thunderstorms, can Pommy use a different analogy? Pommy's not proud.
I would make a better president anyway.
My curiosity has been piqued and my excitement immeasurable. Me personally, I cannot wait to see what's gonna be. Oh my god!
I was actually on a game show before, though it got canceled at the first episode. Because I slipped a bit of poison into the host's coffee for daring to eliminate me first. And no, it was not because of troll production like the media will have you believe.
My family is super rich, because they're all athletes like myself, right? And they'll actually bribe you to giving you the golden ticket. Worth that at the high school soccer days. And before you say that's illegal, I'll bribe you even more to cut my last few sentences from the final era.
Object bloodshed, Murderpalooza 2026. Brawl of the objects. That one's not taken, right? There isn't already a show called that? Amusing guesses, but the show is actually called...
So, is $50 a good enough deal? Yes? No? Hello?
Get out before I eliminate you first.
Welcome to our brand new society. We're all as happy as can be. United are we in our cardinal values 3. Yes, welcome to the OSC. You're probably wondering, what does OSC stand for? OSC stands for the things that we stand for. They're the 3 guiding principles that we strive to uphold in our community. Bum bum bum. O is for order, like keeping organized. Organized. S is for safety, that way nobody dies. And C is cooperation, not competition. That's the key. That's the key. And the OSC, where total satisfaction is our guarantee.
Oh, come on! You did the dishes. I did them last week. I did them last night. You should do them tonight.
Oh my god, please shut up. You two argue all the time about the most meaningless things. I swear to god, I'm gonna move out if you two don't change your ways.
Look, dude, we need someone to do the dishes. Screw it, I'm going to bed. Me too, dish neglector. Wait, PB, something doesn't seem right. We argued about this exact thing last night. Sure we did. I'm gonna go check on stopwatch. Oh, this is very bad. Oh my god, dude, we're gonna die here. There's several ways to escape a time loop, one of which is we can't afford a document's economy, but we can try. Oh my god! Oh my god, we're never gonna escape. We may be stuck in this loop forever. Dude, we shouldn't give up this easily. Oh, why do you care about me all of a sudden? You only care about yourself. You don't even take out the garbage when I ask you, and you have to be bribed with money. At least I have a job. You stay here all day and slack around. Sometimes it feels like I'm babysitting a child instead of living with a friend. You take that back. You take that back. I'll do it when you actually start treating me like a friend instead of acting like I'm some sort of parasite. Sometimes it feels like you don't even treat me like a friend. I've been lonely my entire life. I don't even have a family. Sometimes it feels like you're the only person who cares about me. I'm sorry, man. I'm just stressed all the time because of my job, and I feel like you didn't care. So, what do you want to do if you basically stuck here forever? How about we do the dishes together? Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god, I can't believe that actually worked! You know, we should be nice to each other and start treating each other like family.
Wow. I can't believe they actually managed to work together.
Oh, yeah, sure. What is it? Oh, painting slime. Don't worry, dude. I got this. Oh, where did all my items? That's it.
I would love to get down.
You good?
Yeah! What's your name? I would love to learn more about you.
Oh yeah, I should probably introduce myself. My name is Nebula. I'm a flame object, just like you. And I'm from the object show, Object Dreamscape.
Well, it's great meeting you.
It's great meeting you too. So, you want to be best friends?
Sure, buddy.
Yellow and yellow back. Cabin's gold, so big. All you gotta do is find the exit. If you escape, you say, what if not in the upper room? See how this is a
we will be up for elimination. Without further ado, you can go. Why aren't you going? It's because I'm limitless. I can fly from here to over there since I'm a flying contestant. So I quit. I am done with your little challenges and the people you eliminate. Goodbye. What is it sound? I don't know. Make it stop. Where did you get that? Are you okay? I'm sorry for scaring you. It's okay. Have you seen the exit? No. Oh, there it is. Or is he angry or saying, what? Already? Well, time went by. It's the same thing. Or maybe not. I'm sorry for that click. What I meant to say was that Samuel, Cloudy, and Banana are the same. Dang it! I shouldn't have split up with him. I guess I'll find my way. So, what do we do now? I have an announcement. Since this is taking so long, the people that are safe will vote another person to be safe. Is that cloud clear? Why is this thing so difficult? And Team 3-2 wins today. Alrighty. You lost elimination. Well, let's find out. The first players that are safe, Penny, Cloudy, Ursi, and Calculus. The next ones are safe as X, Banana, Shampoo, and Money. Now down to the final two. Who will be safe? Let's find out. And the loser bringing. Please, let me stay longer. Do it next time.
Hey dude, look at this. Alright, that was good. Hey!
Whoa! What? You've got to check out this song I downloaded. Why? Because it's cool and I'm cool. So let's just say I'm sharing the coolness with you.
Thanks. I feel so honored. Huh, this isn't that bad.
Oh man, she smashed my board. I just got this thing.
Don't worry, dude. We're not gonna let her have first licks. Come on.
Oh, what do you do, Flo?
This.
My headphones!
Oh, thank God. Wow, what?
Why has today been so quiet?
What do you mean?
Usually everyone's super loud, but today it's very quiet. Too quiet.
You're just being dramatic.
Ah, what is that?
It's Canvas, and he's playing that hideous music.
Oh dear God, he's gonna talk about his terrible music taste. Run!
What can we do?
You gotta hide.
Where?
There.
Hey, what are you buttholes doing?
This.
Oh, freaking gross, dude. Phew, that was close.
Tell me about
Can
it.
you guys get lost now? I don't want to deal with any more of your butt wipes any longer.
Well, what do we have here? I mean, it's a Jabba the Hutt and Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, great, it's the brew. Who are you calling Jabba the Hutt?
Oh, totally not towards Tubby McTubs are over here. How's it hanging?
That's it, I am so done with you. With you, with all of you. You know what? Screw you guys, I'm your nose. Screw you guys home.
Loser.
You! That's the ripoff too. Ain't this your ink? Well, tell me how to get this crap up. So it. Alright, hold on. Okay, so use my neck. Is that scrubbing? Oh my god, you want me to scrub myself with the bloods of my enemies to get the ink on? How genius! Wait, what is it? Ooh, okay, right. I guess that's sort of genius, I guess. Alright, let's get this over with.
Smooth moves, smart guy.
Good morning, sir. How may I help you?
I'm here for my first morning shift. Is the manager here?
Yes, sir. He just checked in. You are Spicy Walnut, correct? Then Mr. S'more should be waiting for you in his office. Enter the door to my right and turn left until you can see the manager's office.
Got it. Thank you.
Good morning, Spicy Woman.
Good morning, sir.
How has the morning been for you?
Could be better.
That's okay. Not all mornings can be bright. But no worries. You're just in time for your first shift.
If I remember correctly, my first shift involves room service, right?
From 6 a.m. to 12 p.m., then from 5 to 11, you have your night shift where you help out with the kitchen. So, what to do?
Yeah, suppose I do.
Now, wrap up. You'll be paid $3 an hour. Payday will be weekly. Sounds good?
Yes, sir.
Good. I'll show you around the work environment. So, you will hold this cart and wait for the chef to give you the food and room you're supposed to deliver it to. Should be easy. Do you have any questions?
No, thank you, sir.
Anytime. Don't go messing up the floors now.
That was quick.
Why won't he just leave?
Sorry?
Oh, haven't seen you before. Can you deliver the food to him?
Oh, will do.
Thanks.
That's the room. Good morning. Here's your food. Well then. Hi, Moon Pie. I got those eggs you asked for.
Hey, I've been wondering this recently, and you don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but am I bothering you?
Bothering me? This is my job. I'm supposed to be delivering you food. If I don't, then what's the point of me working here?
I mean, you have to approach me for room service constantly. I bet that's tiring.
No, not at all. You just want food like everyone else. No one here hates you. I think.
I suppose. I just feel as if the crew at the inn must be fed up with me always ordering something.
Well, it makes sense from your perspective. You don't know how to cook, right? Oh, wait. Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
No, it's fine. I just hearing the truth just threw me off.
The truth?
Yeah. Throughout my life, I never really learned how to cook. Other than making sandwiches.
Well, that's silly. You can't cook a sandwich. But hey, that's a good start. You can never go wrong with a good sandwich.
I agree. Well, unless you put the wrong toppings on it.
Yeah, fair point.
Are you okay?
Oh, sorry. I couldn't help but notice something right by your desk. What is that?
That's the book I'm writing.
You're writing a book? That's so cool. What's it about?
You want to know? I mean, you're probably busy with work, and I don't want to distract you.
It's fine. I only have a few more words to do. Besides, if we get any complaints, I'm sure I can develop a story that'll satisfy them.
Oh, well, in that case, then we can talk about it.
All right, but let's be quick, okay? I don't want to get fired during the first week of my job.
That's fine by me.
So, how much money did you get?
Well, let's say I got over $200.
Wow, that's a lot.
I did take on 2 shifts to help with rent.
You didn't have to, but thank you.
No need to thank me. We always help each other when in need.
You're right. However, I must ask, considering your long shifts, have you made any friends?
What are you going to do with your scholarship?
I don't know yet. I might look into majoring in social work or something. I just want to help people.
Not as interesting as cosmetology.
Huh? What?
Nothing. That's just great for you.
I'm really curious to where Kat came from. How's she so powerful? Why did she even come to the rooms of any competition? Why are scholarships missing? Oh my god, it's gonna be. Wait for me, Judas!
Guys, something's happening with our invention.
It's probably just not functioning. I just want to get someone to make over right. How about chicken bake?
Rude.
Combining fortune.
Uh-oh. Run. Over here.
Might be able to use some of my powers to hold this thing off for a bit. You guys think of something.
So what do we do? I do remember there being a desert village around here. We could find some other people to help us. Possibly someone like Cap. Power numbers, you know? Okay, on the count of 3, we follow captive to the village. But first, I think we should hide behind that boulder that's close by. 1, 2, 3!
I didn't know it was going to do that.
A favor of letting him straighten your beat because I hate schemes. Distraction. Say hi.
I'm sorry, okay?
Yeah, seems a bit far, honeycomb.
I miss my bed. Guys, I think there's someone over there.
Wait, I see them too. I think it's
Who is that? Wait, I think that's double chunk chocolate cookie. Cookie for short.
Cookie. Are we for real?
Hey, over here. I don't think they can hear us.
I have an idea.
Wow, that was a bust.
Wait, I don't think they're running from us.
It's right behind us. Yes! Let's go!
Everyone down. Now.
we're staying here till that thing goes away.
Yeah, I think you programmed.
We literally had 15 minutes to make our inventions. Don't put that on me. Oh, please. If anyone's to blame, it's Cap.
Maybe. But when Cap got here, she caused a lot of trouble for us. If she hadn't shown up, none of this would have happened.
Not to argue with that.
Now look at us. We're running from our own invention. I kinda like running. I like to feel strong now.
Focus. All I'm saying is Cap is the reason we're all stuck in this mess.
If she shows up again, she better have a reason
Hey, who the heck are you guys? Oh, okay, this. Y'all hearing that thing too?
Yeah, we were. Now we got no door.
Oh, please, I'll fix it. Anyways, do you know any other people that can help us stop that thing out there?
Well, there's Mug and Stone. They're across the village. Hey guys, can we make some room for these visitors? They can help us build a thing and Jacob be able to stop that thing.
I guess.
There's no time to lose. I'll get the news later. This is the workshop.
I made the tools. I'll handle the building.
I'll handle the movement.
Oh, hand people the tools they need and try to help out.
I'll make it sturdy.
I can fodder.
That too.
I'll handle the decorating and polishing.
I'll make sure it's fabulous.
I will print everything.
I'll look into the costs.
Aren't you broke?
Don't mind me, man.
We're done.
What should we call it?
The Being Destroyer 9000.
Is it supposed to shake like that? Absolutely not. I have to go home.
You go home. Beauty.
Oh my gosh, shut up.
Press the button. No!
Yes, it's working!
It's running out of power.
Again, everything will just be normal.
Come on, buddy. You got this. Push harder. We did it. It's down.
Beauty.
You have got to be kidding me.
It's out of power. The thing still works. Do something.
I'm not doing anything. I don't want to die.
It's over. Where are you?
I'm here. Now everyone step back.
Whoa.
Everybody all said, and I thought maybe you didn't want me around anymore. I'm sorry.
Look. We're sorry.
Yeah, we shouldn't have said any of that stuff about you.
You've only helped us, and we blamed everything on you like idiots.
We were stressed and dumb. Mostly dumb.
We're really glad you came back.
You mean that?
Yes!
Victory lap. Don't rumble.
Watch this go. The end.
Breaking news, an alien creature resembling a hat has been captured. Officials suspect
animals out there and insist that they are highly dangerous.
Hey sir, can I just do your watching for my dogs? Oh, sure thing. Oh, thank you so much. Anyway, I'm going to look away for seemingly no reason. Okay. Hey guys, want some Pop-Tarts? You know, I could exchange these dogs for a Pop-Tart. Whatever, fatty. Okay, I'm done with what? Where are my dogs? Oh, about that. You know, if you give me that Pop-Tart, I'll forgive you. Over here. We wish you
Down check.
Give up, that's it.
What the? Oh, it's a shame we missed that one. Okay. If it was the roaring night, that would have been funny.
Golfball! You only can scream! Why are you staring at that one person over there?
I'm staring at that one person who has like 10 billion bfdi plushies for the sake of my goals. Oh, come on, this is the 60-second
Come on, you really think so? I kind of am.
The street I recognize seems quite pleasant.
Oh, this is cool.
These days, deserves the best. The one that deserves to be in our hearts. Chicken!
That is from Texas!
Come on, you can't
possibly be this serious?
Au contraire, my flame. This nugget you see here is the most perfectly shaped Texas noodle superior kind.
I mean, it also be cool.
Dude, really?
And you, fellow delinquent, may not be allowed to witness this in its glory.
Please don't tell me you're still mad about that thing from a while back.
Baby, I found chicken nugget shaped like Texas. No! Thou shalt banish those who disrespect this perfectly shaped nugget, as it is a representation of our work and success we're made of.
Crying out loud.
No!
Come on, it's just a regular nugget made to be eaten. Oh wow, that is perfectly shaped. Well, it's still just a stupid whoops.
Never thought I'd see myself more red than white. Not really a fan, to be honest.
Oh, for some reason, I thought we were in our place.
No, you weren't.
Also, we found your Texas nugget, but it was eaten.
No way! How did you know? Texas! Hope you're having fun at the hangout. We're so proud to be doing this episode dedicated to everyone hanging out.
And we hope to be screening here again in the future.
So, until then,
Have a good
What's the reality? Just exploded.
Good morning, Oil Lamp. How's life been treating you?
It's been swell. How's about yourself?
I'm alright. What do you got for me today? More advertisements?
Not this time, buddy. It's from Ginger.
What's it about?
An invitation.
Where to?
See for yourself, bud. I have to go make other deliveries.
Good day, Angel. It's me, Ginger. And as the 50th anniversary for Camp Cinder is
coming up, I thought it'd be fun to have a good old-fashioned competition. Just like old times. What do you say, Parker?
Feeling overrun by your children at home? Take us causing mischief? Don't look any further. Camp Cinder is the place to go. Give your kids the opportunity of a lifetime, forming stronger bonds and developing their talents in a safe environment for all.
Here at Camp Cinder, we aim to give our campers the best shot at success.
Camp Cinder has many fun activities, such as swimming, building, and different fun games let children be themselves. The camp is run by caring camp counselors who are established and prepared in case of emergency.
We want to ensure safety and happiness for all, and are prepared to take the risks necessary to protect our campers.
With a blast for the youngsters and a press for you elders, this opportunity is not one to pass up. So why wait? Sign up now!
But wait, there's more. Enter now and you will have a chance to compete for a chance to win $200. Run by trusted leaders Angel Ring and Golden Ore. Sign up for Camp Cinder today.
Come quick, because spots are running out fast.
Hey, will you be able to meet me for dinner tonight? Yeah, her too. Alright, see you there. I will be hosting a competition for a prize. I would tell you all, but that would eliminate the fun. So I guess you'll have to win to find out.
What do you want? I was just telling you the intro. Okay then.
Hello, Final 3. If you look at the clock, it says elimination o'clock, which means it's time for the elimination.
What if I don't want to do them?
And what if I don't want to eliminate you? The prize for today's elimination is a piece of sour candy that I got from the back of my closet. If you're safe this elimination, you get a piece of it, and it's actually really good, so I don't know why it was back there. Sorry, here you go, man. Now it's down to the final two, Blobby and Creeper.
Sorry, Creeper, but I think I got this one in the bag.
I appreciate your playfulness.
Wait, scratch that. Actually, we're in the bottom three, because someone voted for Edwin. That was weird. But anyway, Blobby, I want to be so sure about that because, well, you got out with 3 votes. And Creeper, you're safe with 2 votes. Here's your piece of candy, buddy.
What do you mean that I'm out? I'm the most popular character that everyone loves. Everyone loves me, right?
I think the votes approve otherwise. Lol.
You can't do this to me!
Wait, Blobby, one last thing.
What do you want, Peterson Jr.?
Say hi to Prince for sure. Oh my god, can y'all hush up?
But I don't want to be eliminated. I don't deserve this.
Stop tripping over your huge ego for once.
Stop slipping
Finally, that's over with. Well, it looks like you guys made it. Welcome to the final 2 of Battle for Peakson. So, what's gonna decide the winner? I'm sorry, glad you asked, buddy boy. The challenge that will decide the winner of Battle for Peakson Season 1 is a race to Peakson. The challenge is simple. You have to run the 73-mile long track and avoid obstacles along the way. The first person to reach Peakson at the end wins Battle for Peakson Season 1 and also wins, Peakson, of course.
I am so very delighted by this competition. Good luck to you, Peakson Jr. I made the best player to win.
Thanks, me too. And when I win the Peakson, we can watch it together.
I'm glad you guys are pumped. Now it's time to start the challenge, baby.
Hey, Peakson Jr., I think you should, get your eye checked out, dude. It's looking a little big today.
What? You're crazy. There's no way. You're seeing things. Anyway, smell you later, Creeper.
Inside Bucky's head. It's the 164th day in here, and it's really starting to bore me out. I have no interaction. I have no one to talk to. It's really hard. I just miss Blondie so much.
Huh?
Isn't it out there? Oh, face.
Back in the outside world.
We're back in the outside world, and the challenge is going crazy. Creeper and Peakson Jr. are very close, and they're almost tied. But can they make it to the end? They only have 2 miles left.
You're stupid for continuing on, Peakson Jr. You know I'm gonna win. Why don't you just give up already?
Little do you know, I have limbs.
Just because he's your dad does not entitle you to win him. I deserve the Peakson more than you ever will in your life.
Inside Bucky's head.
Oh my god, this finale is intense. I wish you could be a part of that. Huh? I got your message. Hello, Peakson Jr.
Not that stupid too. Athena and Bella.
We all should have been king at 18.
Well, yeah, I guess, but me specifically.
I'm kind of happy about you, Stockton and Canon.
Yeah, that doesn't make any difference to the rest of us.
18? What? How do you know it was me Thortain.
Huh?
Good morning, everyone. I'm Michael Raffone.
And I'm Vivian Marine.
Welcome to Guild Star News. We are reporting live from Guildford.
Today is
July 31st.
I'm hoping that you are enjoying this warm summer's day.
Speaking of warm, let's turn to our good old weather boy, Matt. What's the weather looking like for us today?
Good morning, everyone. Mal Malley here with your weather update. The temperatures around the country have been climbing every day due to an intense heat wave. Yesterday here in Guildsburg, we had a high of 83, but today the high is only 9 degrees with a projected low of 67. There is an in Sandhill, there's a high of 87 degrees. Higher than usual at this time of year. In Cloud City, it is 79 degrees. And, is this real? Really? Oh, well, I guess it is 129 degrees in New Haven. Terry is out there now. Let's see how he's doing. Terry.
Now on to today's top stories.
6 people were arrested last night after the police received a tip stating that they were smuggling a large amount of violin and storing it in a vacant house. Everyone connected to the crime is under the age of 21, which is becoming a concerning trend in violated arrests, according to the lead investigator for the city's violin unit.
We were at the house around 3 a.m. last night. Hundreds of vials. That is enough to take out the entire city. Our time's over. You guys are so young.
This is our biggest bust yet. It's safe to say, with the amount of violin connected to them, those guys won't be getting out of jail anytime soon. Continue to keep the streets safe and clean. Thank you.
The FDA again warns citizens of biofriend's dangerous side effects. If you or someone you know appears to have developed purple eyes, please contact emergency services immediately.
Transition year. The 1-year anniversary of Mug Mason's death is around the corner, and there have been no updates in the case since January. Mug Mason went missing in August of last year, with his body later being found in an infested neighborhood. With a lack of witnesses willing to come forward, the Guildsport police station is stopped. Our street reporter Angela is with the lead investigator of the case.
Why hasn't a suspect been identified for the Mug Mason case yet? Is the case going cold?
Lady, I've been working tirelessly and there really isn't any new information for us to go through. I'm relying strictly on whistleblowers for information now, and not a single person is willing to talk about what happened that night. No, the case isn't going cold. What made you think that?
Well, there hasn't been a public update in months. Are you sure the witnesses have the answer? Or is it possible you guys are missing something?
Man, the whole investigation takes time, and we need to confirm our thoughts before going to the public. Now, please leave me alone. I have a job to do.
The best detective in the city is assigned to this case. If this case isn't solved, it would be the first cold case in the city since the 60s. My heart goes out to the family of Mug Mason during these uncertain times.
Thank you, Mike. We will continue to keep everyone updated as this story develops.
Well, that's all from us this morning. Please tune in.
This afternoon for more news from Guildstar.
I'm Michael.
And I'm Vivian.
Have a good rest of your morning.
Hey, good work, you anchors. Who noticed it yet?
Yep. Gotta make the news extra entertaining, you know.
Don't make it a recurring thing.
You guys, your mics are still on.
Oh, thank you, Minnie. I know I am.
Microphones are still on.
Whoops. Whoops. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Everyone in the live stream chat,
I'm good cosplays now.
Where's the rest of these dudes?
No? Yeah, are you actually from Memphis? Memphis.
Hi everyone. Well, welcome to Texas Object Hangout. I'm Carrie. I saw some Homestuck fan stuff. Homestuck stuff. But yeah, I am the voice of Spongy. Oh, also I couldn't show me Spongy.
My name is Mindcags, and the only thing I do is I voice act a few characters on ITFT. Hello, I'm Ryan Future, Corsair Entertain, and I do some of the 3D animation and merch for bfdi and tpot.
Hi, I'm Daniel Valle, and I do animation and
and Strober for bfdi.
Hello, I'm Mr. Twister. I'm a co-director of BFDI branches. You might also know me from TWOW.
Alright, so this is the part where we celebrate cosplay and, see everybody's cool costumes. So as I get people on stage, please go to the far side of the stage and, you get a chance to introduce yourself and then walk over to the far side of the stage. We're going to try not to make this not too dangerous. So when it fills up, we're going to have to get everybody off. Alright, you guys, you want to banter among yourselves while I figure this one out? Alright, you are?
Here. I'm cross tag.
Alright, price tag and yellow face.
I am Mechpin.
Who are you?
I'm 15.
15?
I know not from this fandom, but I'm Vriska Circuit from Homestuck.
I'm Teardrop and I have signed a contract with one, so I have the ability to speak.
I wonder who you are.
I'm Go Permanent Baby.
Hello, and who are you? Let's hear it for Newton.
I'm 2 and I'm
And who are you? Who are you? Suitcase. Oh, and who are you?
I'm Pin.
Pin. Who are you?
I'm Limey.
Limey.
I'm Suitcase. I am Eco 4.
I'm the announcer.
That's 2 from an anime. Yeah. Actually, for then start lining up in front over here. So I don't want anybody falling off the stage. That would be terrible. So everybody just calmly and orderly go ahead and form a second row. Great idea.
I really like your object cosplay. I could not interact with
Man, all of you look like the objects dressed. It's real hot, real hot. All right, for my helpers on stage, why don't we start bringing out the next cohort? I have a feeling that we might need a form a second line later, but let's start bringing out the next cohort.
Hello, who are you? Hello, who are you?
I'm talking from Inanimate Insanity. Eco 4 from Inanimate Insanity. I'm Renner from Battle for Niche Internet Brain.
The most under-internet brilliant 8 and whose last are these?
Oh, glasses.
And who are you?
X from BFD.
I'm X from BFD.
I'm X from BFD too. I'm Nick Pin from BFDI.
And who are you? And who are you?
I'm from tpot.
Okay, I guess I will introduce people too. Who are you?
I'm Fan from Inanimate Insanity.
Do we have tissues here?
I am Tissues from Inanimate Insanity.
Who are you?
I'm OJ from Inanimate Insanity.
And are you Suitcase?
Yes, hi.
Hello. Oh, who are you?
My name is Cox. Think that you told the time was. Oh wait, my name is not an acronym.
Well, it's time for the. Hello, who are you?
Hi guys, I'm Nine with my Redbird Sunnies.
Oh my gosh, are you 3?
I am. Have you guys heard of this rock that she powers?
Well, I'm scared of one with all the powers. I hope you're okay. Who are you?
I'm doing. Have you seen Katie? I can't find them anywhere.
Hopefully you find her. And are you 0?
Yeah, I'm Zero from Tpot 20.
I love the hat. Who are you? Oh wow, that's amazing.
1 second.
Oh, what's up?
Let me just get everybody on stage to do another, just a second layer up front. I think we can do this in 3 layers. I want everybody to be safe, so everybody on stage, please, orderly and calmly, down these stairs. And just go ahead and just line up in front. You can squat if you want. You can stand if you want. You can stay. Just make sure you don't fall off these stairs, and then we'll continue. Orderly and calmly. It's all about order and calm. This way. Form a second layer. Come with me. Come with me. Let's go. All right. And stop right here. All right. Awesome. Let's get the rest of that. Just a second layer. And action.
Alright, go stand up there with the light bulb! Alright, review.
Before I say anything, live, love, laugh, pen lie, and I am Pen from bfdi.
You're looking very pointy. Hello! I can assume who you were because I met you before.
I'm all good the queen, except on purple.
Yes! Great, you look great.
Marker! I would love to play Toss the Dirt!
Who are you? So do I. Hello! Who are you dressed up as?
What is Brian? I'm full. Can I come to the kitchen?
Who are you dressed up as?
Hello, who are you?
Book from bfdi.
Well, who are you?
I am Silver Spoon from an anime center.
Well, hello, who are you?
I am Nicolay's mama, and I am so offended. I'm also Rudy's mom.
Oh, I see light bulb. Are you light bulb today?
Let there be light.
That was incredible. And who do we have here?
I'm full. You should purchase my chairs.
If you like chairs, I'll go buy some soon. Ooh, are you also Harry?
I'm Eric from one.
That's awesome. I love one. Hello, who are you?
I'm Marker, and would you like to play Eat the Dirt?
Ooh, I recognize. Are you Pointy Kid?
Pointy.
Oh wow, thank you for the fan art. Ooh, who are you?
I am not existing.
Oh, hello, nice to meet you. Who are you cosplaying at?
I'm Test 2.
Oh wow, that's awesome. Hello, nice to meet you. Who are you today?
I'm 0. Has anyone seen 15?
Oh wow, 0 and 3, I love it.
I think if you want to just like get a little bit closer in a safe manner, if you want to just get a little bit closer, I think we can fit everybody else on stage.
Do you think we should create another line like in front on the stage?
You know what? That sounds like that's a good decision. All right. For the rest of these people, please form a second line on stage. Be careful though. Don't fall off the stage. Please don't fall off the stage.
Sure, yeah, that's all. Alright, yeah. Oh, thank you. Who are you today?
Hello!
I'm X from BFB.
You look just like me!
Hello!
I am OJ from Anonymous Insanity. Hello, I'm technically not from this fandom, but I'm 2-time from Forsaken.
Actually, can you guys come back for a second? Let's see if you guys can get first. Want to just like stand back up there a little bit? All right. Guys, George, start now. All right. Parents, this is your chance. Wait 1 second here. Parents, this is your chance. All right. Ready? Anyone else want to go here? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Cheese! All right. Now we will orderly and calmly leave the stage. All right? Everybody on the stage, wait a second. I will have everyone else
All the amazing digital puppet.
now, everybody on the stage, we can hear everything. Golf ball, costume, golf ball. Thank you, everybody. Please calmly orderly file off the stage. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. So, at the 2023 Texas Object Hangout, I submitted the teaser trailer sneak peek of the continuation of my old show, Battle for Palace Objects Reloaded, also known as BFPOR because I hate saying that full title. It sucks. But, since then, we've gotten that episode out, and we did another this year. And this episode that we'll be showing is the most ambitious one that we have ever made. And it was also the one that we made in the shortest amount of time, so I hope everybody enjoys it. Also, I'm sure you've already seen, but there's a special guest voice actor that we actually did for this one. You all know who it is. Yeah. Who in the crowd said it's me? It's not you. Okay. Well, enjoy.
Yep, so these are the guest of honor films. Thank you everybody for coming and enjoy the show.
This is what we're waiting for. Oh boy, oh boy.
level-headed people here that want her back on my team.
Ab seems pretty dead set on keeping her apart. Wish she wasn't, since it's also bringing my team down.
My team sucks too.
Huh?
Oh, I thought this was a normal people meeting.
Normal people don't think things like that.
Wait, look! Oh, hey, that was awesome! Oh, hey, don't be
Welcome to your next elimination, everyone. Thought it might be fun to was here this time. Don't want to let the set go to waste.
You don't like it? Do you hate fun?
No.
Okay.
We got 10,120 votes this time. And if you're safe, you'll get to guess a letter on the board that reveals who will be eliminated this round.
The first contestant safe.
Do you think we're stupid?
No?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
The board clearly spells out blue suitcases left half. No one else here has that many letters in their name.
Can you pretend it doesn't?
Get it over with already.
Yeah.
Paul, wait a full minute. There looks to be more blue suitcase than usual.
Whoa. We have a situation on our hands here. Oh my god.
Oh my, Alvin is right. Looks like there's only one way to handle this situation. Bye-bye.
Are you kidding me?
Maybe, I don't know. Whee! What a beautiful minute before the challenge starts.
You!
What?
You!
What?
Do you know the harm your last episode caused?
Yeah.
Not harm to your ugly contestants, to the public perception of proper public care.
What the dink is a public?
These things!
Oh, nothing's prize. I don't know what Cheese Slice did with it.
Behold the footage!
Hey, it's not even a cat.
Do you know how many impressionable children watch your show and could begin mistreating this poor endangered species?
Yeah, I don't know. 5?
You need to do an episode centered around proper care for these creatures, or else the anti-public pummeling institution stopping recipes yesterday and I will see to it that your show is canceled.
Hey, what was that acronym again?
Canceled!
How fine. I didn't actually have a challenge idea today. Guess you're my hero or something. Train?
No, like, literally, she's usually not.
Oh yeah. Why are you alive?
I don't know.
Oh, contestants!
Hey, I'm contestants.
Oh, shut up, Apple. I'm trying to get my beauty sleep. Alright, everyone. This heroic man and I have joined forces to give you your next challenge.
Today you'll all be taken care of these.
Vomit
right now. I'm not playing around.
And that kind of attitude is what we need to avoid. You'll have to work with your team to properly nurture these sickly dying animals back to health. The team was published in best condition by sunset will win immunity.
It's imperative that you treat these animals with love and kindness, so the viewers at home can follow suit.
I'm gonna have to sit this one out.
No. Challenge participation is mandatory for every contestant. If we don't have everyone involved, then we might have...
Dude, sorry we're late. We were doing something important.
A full minute. That is definitely too many blue suitcases.
Wait, what are you? Oh my god.
Holy crap, holy.
Hey, when I cut you in half, you stay cut in half. What the... Okay, you know what? All blue suitcases can form a fourth team. Just go over there.
Okay.
This isn't fair.
Okay, can we keep ours? No. Okay, just go ahead and start. Whatever. 3, 2, 1, go.
Wait, what's the challenge?
Our thing sucks. I want a new one.
Aw, don't listen to her thing. So, how do we keep it alive? We weren't really given any specific instructions, and it doesn't look like any animal that exists.
And just give it some slop to eat and keep it from running into traffic.
Bad Pablo! Your behavior is unacceptable! Seems we'll have to step up to keep you in line.
What's the challenge? What's the challenge?
Calm down. We just have to look at what the others are doing. I think we have to torture.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah, there's nothing else to do.
What's that heavy? Well, we don't need the body. It's too strong for anything physical.
Yeah, stupid. What? G-sluts, not you.
Oh, okay. Anyway, it seems like we may need to get psychological.
I'm gonna be sick.
I hate him so much I can't even look at him.
Guys,
Guys, I don't think we can do this. He's just too ugly.
I think we need to destroy him.
Yep, just have to.
Guys, stop! We need to keep him alive and make him happy, ugly or not.
I would need to be involved in some sort of elaborate musical number to be convinced otherwise.
I agree. That's literally the only way.
Then let me put it this way.
He may not be a sight for sore eyes, and you can't help hoping he dies. But he deserves to have a mission. We can win this competition if we put our wrath in him and permission and show that freak a little kindness. Try and have some open-mindedness. At dinner time you say,
I don't feel like it today.
no, serve him up a 5-star meal. See how great it makes him feel.
So instead of making him go sleep outside during a storm, I would give a vacation somewhere expensive and warm.
Right, instead of letting my nephews play with him like a ball, I give him all my money and then take him to the mall.
Show that freak a little kindness. Try and have some open-mindedness. Anything he wants, we'll do it. Any request, yes, we'll see to it.
Jewelry.
The rarest cheese.
A motorbike,
I left kidney.
vintage most painted with lead. Though we were grotesque, we swear we'll do our best.
Now we can follow this carefully crafted activity schedule I made for maximum public pleasure.
Let me see that. Tag at 12:20, Apple at 12:30, Reflection and Growth at 12:40, Root Canal at 12:50. I'm not even sure that thing has teeth.
I don't know, Pumpkin. Chris McLean said we have to make it happen, and it doesn't seem to enjoy tag very much.
Tag, yawn.
They never said anything about happy. All they said was healthy. I was going to use that today anyway.
If you don't agree, maybe you need to be in there too.
Oh no, I'm already kind of chilling and hanging out over here, so I'm nuts.
Your haircut looks like you peaked in high school.
You're a poopy head.
Guys, it's not working. Come on, what is the most mentally gruesome thing you can imagine?
Being in jail for cheese slice.
He's clearly immune to cheese slice. Think.
I mean, you know, I tried to be active.
My boy.
You're actually McNuggets, Mom. I thought that was an inside joke. Like, him calling you
What
Mom.
my sweet boy went through is the worst thing I can imagine. We have to put this thing up for adoption.
I guess that works. Alright, Puddles. Get in the milk truck. We're going anywhere.
Shotgun, I call shotgun.
That's fine. You can have it.
It's nearly time for his root canal. Get ready to this.
I am not doing anything on your stupid list.
Don't give me attitude to this. This is what's best for him.
I'll do it. Happy tooth, baby. Happy tooth, baby.
Does that do?
Looks like like you two need to learn some discipline and self-preservation too.
Wow, you're a tyrannical monster.
And you definitely need to learn.
That was a compliment.
How far away is it?
It's just half an hour.
Oh, that's so long. Hey, I know how we can pass the time. We can sing the classic road trip song, Stack the Frogs. Get that. First you take a frog, then stack it on a frog. How many frogs in the stack? That's a stack of 2 dang frogs. Next you take a frog, then stack it on that frog. How many frogs in the stack? That's a stack of 3 dang frogs. Next you take a frog, then stack it on that frog. How many frogs in the stack? That's a stack of 4 dang frogs. Next you take a...
Once we get to the store, we head straight for the snack aisle and see what he wants.
Hurry, toy train, before he starts biting again!
I am so much slower than just walking!
For the last time, we haven't sold potato chips since 2018!
Maybe want chippy!
Okay, what food does this thing like that isn't people?
Why don't you just ask him? Come on, little guy. You see anything you like?
Oh, you want some fruit snacks? Okay, I'll grab them. Wait a minute.
I do not remember agreeing to this.
Is that selling our likenesses without telling us?
Oh, I thought the frosting-shaped pizzas were just a weird coincidence. Mama, look! That's the lady from pizza! I'm your aunt from babysitting you last week.
So, what kind of music are you into?
Ringtones?
Ringtones?
I'm setting!
Oh, down and good with me, you're right.
The sun is setting soon. Everyone be back quickly to present your Pablas.
We're ready. As you can see, our Pabla is perfectly healthy and safe.
Keeping him in a cage? That's unacceptable!
Where's the rest of your team?
It does seem he's well fed and safe with heart. I'll give you 7 out of 10 Pabla points.
I'll take what I have.
And we brought the thing. Wait a minute. We're trying to get rid of it.
And when did it get so wrinkly?
You poor thing! How could you all let this happen? 0 points for you!
I think there might have been some miscommunication.
Could someone squeeze me some awkward sauce?
I actually hate this show.
Alright, next up is the XD Man Club. Hey, you're not an XD man.
I don't know what a Pabla is, but I found this thing.
On the Pabla good scale, it seems to be pretty healthy. 8 out of 10 for you!
Hooray!
Okay, but where are the actual XD men? Right over here.
I can't believe my eyes! This is the most perfect Pabla the world has ever seen! Everyone should bask in the glory of this wonderful creature. 10 points for you!
The XD Man Club wins the... Wait, I almost forgot. We have a new team. I wonder how they... did. Okay, no, this isn't good. Bye.
Wait, I don't believe this would have stopped.
Was that the right call? I feel like that was a pretty clear violation, wasn't it?
Oh, look at two little shiny bubbles.
Mr. Jam? Hello, Earth to Mr. Jam!
Oh, yes, all's good here. Thank you, Al, for allowing me to find my new star. Pleasure doing business.
New star? What on earth are you... Star! You don't run an animal rights organization! You run a ringtone company!
Oh, what's the difference?
I remember now, the dumb commercials with the singing animals. You just wanted them healthy for those. I saw a Pabla one last week.
Honey, the Pabla is so adorable! Now you can get this little guy's song as your new ringtone. Just send Pabla at 248-434-5508. Call or visit the Jarster website. Subscribe to get unlimited Pabla ringtones and games for only $99.99 a month. Wait, he go? Puppy?
Well, why wouldn't I try to market them? Aren't they just the cutest little things?
Oh, you want ringtones? Cause I know just who to ring.
Oh yeah? And who's that?
Animal control.
Pause the tape! Let's move, soldiers! You might have gotten the publics, but you didn't get me!
Which one of you little rascals called man control?
It was us, it was me and you.
Yeah, we were actually trying to call them on that guy that's trespassing.
Oh yeah.
I'm just jazzed about being on the show.
Why?
Hey, we still won, right?
Yes, you did! Congratulations! Steelers! Vote for any of the members of the Wilkins Conference Rangers for the Magic. It's very monster!
I miss my son.
Well, you can always get a new one. I miss
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Puppet Show, starring Puppets.
Yes, I understand. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. Hey folks, sorry about that. That was my boss on the phone. Apparently the ratings for the show have been plummeting, and it's getting really bad. So we're gonna have to incorporate some product placement to try and get the money we lost back. How did you do that? What do you mean? That voice you were just doing? That's not what you normally sound like. Oh, that. I've been doing vocal training. But you weren't moving your lips either. I've been doing that until it wasn't true. Oh wow, that's really impressive. That's not easy at all. You should be proud, man. That's hard to do. Who is this?
Rise and shine, maggots!
Whoa, dude, you can't say that word. We've got kids watching.
Were we supposed to have Elvis Presley on today? Who is this freak?
You will address me as Colonel Pup. You, the warm looking thing. What's your name?
I'm Puppet. This is Sparkling Water. Can we help you?
I've been sent to transform you boys into the meanest, greenest fighting machines on this side of the Mississippi.
You may have the wrong voice.
Yeah, no, we actually don't know who you are.
Listen here, you dog-eared dimwits! And orders and order! You two will be in such good shape by the time I'm done with you that your new names might as well be Circle and Square.
Okay, that was actually pretty clever. That's good. I get it.
Oh, looks like we have a comedian here. You, give me 30 bullets on the monkey bars on the dome.
What, monkey bars? You know what, weird things have happened here. This doesn't really shock me.
Come on!
Oh god, dude. I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Take this.
Dude, are you joking? Do you know the side effects that stuff has? Oh, dude, what the... Wait, I can actually feel it working. I feel stronger. You know, this stuff may have been a placebo after all. No, I tried.
You call that a performance? Let me show you a real performance.
Just let me finish me off. I deserve this. Wait, Puppet, you know what day it is today, right? It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, wait, Colonel, I'm sorry. I got the dates wrong. All this time. It's Christmas. Santa, come on out. All's well that ends well, I guess. Hello? Sorry? I can't. Look at him. He's so happy. Now you listen here. I'm not doing this again. No, I don't.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment, and I don't expect to be forgiven. I'm simply here to apologize.
Really? I got doxed already? I haven't even started the dang video.
Oh, sorry. You know how much experience I have doing those, so I asked Wither to help give you a hand.
If any other made but an attempted murder, because now it's all broken and on the floor. There goes my chance of having the best musical number of the night. What? Okay, first of all, this should be placed in the showcase after your episode comes on, and if it doesn't, Dave, we can bring you on stage again. And secondly, you're the ones talking about ruining premieres when you're the reason I have to be apologizing here in the first place. You know, nearly 1 year ago to the day, what you said during your cameo in my Texas Object Hangout short in front of hundreds at this family-friendly event.
That all the freaking plush toys? Yeah, I'll get you that gum, baby. Have a song.
No! That is nowhere near what the always trustworthy automatic captions time you said. Here's the footage.
Whoa! Dude, that captioning error was an accident last time. Are you really trying to get yourself in trouble, you fucking idiot?
From someone who claims to be golden, you sure got a lot of dirty math.
At least I know how to naturally censor.
Oh yeah? And how well did that work for you last year?
Okay, I have a point there. But I think you're forgetting the fact that none of this would have happened if you hadn't submitted the longest film in the entire event less than a day beforehand and didn't give Catherine any time to look over the captions.
Hey, I didn't expect my short to be over 20 minutes! Give my ambition a break!
And you thought that would be easier to finish than the special we've been promising for 2 years? I thought the special was supposed to go at the beginning of that, by the way. Maybe this apology should really be for not getting Old Flammable Road Reignited done once again, huh?
Hey, has anyone ever given you the idea to sell stress balls of yourself?
Oh, when did you become my merch manager?
Hey!
announce projects.
Don't push it, Leafy.
But you got that 18-minute short done on way tighter of a time crunch. There's some time out there to get filming, so what's stopping ya? Oh my god, we are so bad! This guy's been sitting here doing that for like 5 days, and now we have to submit our apology video in like an hour!
What? Welcome to the apologize for not having the audience free.
Where's my apology? I lost all my subscribers on my virtual option was terminated, and I'm nothing more than a brick across on the sides of time across other children's mind. You're taking everything from me. Sorry, don't listen to him.
Where do you think you're going?
Yeah, these are our parts.
Yeah!
I don't mean any trouble. I'm not even too sure how I got here.
Well, you best be on your way now.
Yeah, sure thing.
You've got to count 3. 1!
Wait! 2! Hold on! 3!
Get him!
Hi everyone! Thank you so much to our guests of honors who graciously made these films for you to enjoy. They were super awesome, weren't they? So coming up, we've got a games showcase. The OSC has made many games in the community, and here are a showcase of a couple to look forward to. Right now, I have Mr. Twister, one of the creators of bfdi branches, to talk a little bit about bfdi branches.
I'm Mr. Twister. I am the co-director of bfdi branches. It is a fan game for free on this shot out now, featuring Fiery, Coiny, Leafy, and Pin. Right now, and we have a very anticipated trailer coming at the end of this game showcase. Before that, the OC has made many games, and some of them are going to have trailers right now. So look forward to that.
All right.
Thank you, everyone.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy.
I want to showcase some of the recent updates to Object Show Elevator. If you don't know what that is, it's a game where you play Object Show minigames inside of an elevator. Basically, if you ever played the normal elevator or the good elevator, you find yourself at home with Object Shows. So obviously we have bfdi, but there's also an enemy Insanity, One, and without further ado, I'm going to show the rest of Object Show Elevator. I think you'll really like it. I hope you guys have a great rest of the hangout. Bye guys.
Oye,
Those places where you will look awesome, like you're like really good and dark like.
All right, thank you everyone. We will be back with our animation and editing Q&A very shortly, like very shortly. So yeah, we'll have animation and editing first with who are we having animation and editing first with? Read the screen. Okay, we will have animation and editing Q&A with Shinzo, Zacharoni, Chris, Lemadbro, and Sir Ryan 18, and also Dan the Minifig. Very shortly. I gotta go get them.
This is gonna be so terrible. Show the world Kroger. What are you gonna do? Wait, what? 11? Huh? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is propaganda. Ooh. Bonesaw. Look, it's Bonesaw, guys. I really hope no one texts me right now. This would be terrible. To the side, to the side. Yeah. It could be mode. I don't know. No, you're flipping back. Oh yeah. Or cat phone. I'm kind of stupid. W Bonesaw, guys. Bonesaw. Wait, go. Oh yeah. I'm like brainwashing everyone. Dude, it's over. It's over. Wait, I need to show my Krogan propaganda. Krogan. Look at Krogan. It's beautiful. They love my Bonesaw. They love my Bonesaw. My Krogan propaganda. What? Should I haven't played it. Wait, I need to show a video of the story because I feel bad because I left them in the car. I'm gonna show Limey with her smile. Would this be okay? I don't know, man. Limey, is your smile stitched? Is your smile stitched?
I will be showing the server to them all.
You're gonna spread down stupid evil server propaganda, dude.
Yes, I will. I will be doing.
Hey guys, it's me, Video the Silly, and I was left in the car, and I'm gonna have heat stroke, and I'm gonna die. Wait, I need to put Krogan back. Wait, no, I need to put 39. Bonesaw, I have to spread this to the limit. Mango. Wait, I should shut the BuzzFeed off. Nicholas shoes! Dude, I hate you! Wait, let's...
Hello, everybody. It is I, Body. Those who know.
Okay,
what is this, bro? What is that, bro? What is that? You're actually illegal, bro.
Okay, more Krogan. More Krogan. Do you guys like the Krogan? Do you guys like the Krogan?
I will be
Do you guys like the Krogan?
I will be sharing to us. I am showing to us to the stream. Hello.
You're gonna get. What does it say? Alright. Welcome everyone to the animation and editing Q&A. Let me just get a little bit closer.
They're saying ew to Krogan. It's okay, guys.
Would our guests introduce themselves? Starting from closest to me onwards. I'm sorry, I know you guys are lined up. Okay. Starting from farthest from me onwards.
Hi, I'm Daniel Ryan, and I do animation for Tpot, bfdi, and II.
Hello, my name is Shinzo or Don. I do animation for Tpot and bfdi, and I also voice Leak and Glue in Tpot.
Hello, I am Ryan Dietrich, or Sir Ryan King, and I do some 3D animation for bfdi and Tpot, and I also do some merch.
Hey guys, my name is Chris, or Chris Reaper. I'm an animator and designer for Tpot and bfdi. I also voice Cal, the By Day short.
Hi, I'm Elmatt or Matt. I do animation and props for bfdi and Tpot. I also voice Metronome and Gcam.
Hey, I'm Zach, also known as Zach Caroni. I do animation for II, Tpot, and bfdi.
Alright, thank you so much, our guests, for joining us today. I'm going to start with the first question, actually, just to get us started, and with a new easy question. What is one tip that you have for animation or editing? What would be a tip that you wish that you knew before you started?
So honestly, what I did at the very beginning is a lot of the J&J FLAs are public. So it's really good, if you're using Adobe Animate, for example, to just go through and study how it's done. What I did is I would go through and copy movements just as I see it. And it really helped me, I guess, have this backlog of stuff that I already knew how to do going in. And for people who would say doing Flip or any other programs, it's really good to just look at YouTube videos. Alan Becker's a great animator for studying. I started looking at their stuff, and just looking how things work really helps with just knowing how things move, knowing how people react. It's just it can all help with building on to each other and different things.
They love the mango.
My tip for anyone really is don't let perfectionism hold you back, because I am a victim to this, in that trying to make something as perfect as it could be could really slow you down, whether it's animation or editing or writing or anything like that. So don't be afraid to be sloppy with your animation, because getting something out is better than spending years on something that you've done in a day. You didn't have as high standards for yourself. So don't be afraid to be sloppy with your animation.
I would say definitely try to nail down self-discipline and time management. What I've done for myself is I've made schedules and done my best to stick to them, and that's helped me a lot.
or symbol is what it's called, and the legs and a separate one. So when you move the body around, it moves everything that's connected to it, so the arms and stuff, without moving the legs. So instead of moving each individual piece around, each time you have to move something, it just moves everything.
So I only do 3D animation, so setting up assets looks different for me. I would just start out by looking at my reference and then making a really nice model based on that. Once I'm happy with it, I would then go and rig it for animation based on what
For assets, I guess for like body assets, like the asset itself, like the design. I think it's always important to have like a left-facing asset and a right-facing assets. So like that way, so that way like you have it prepared in case you need to use a certain asset for when it's when a character's facing a certain way, all that stuff.
Another tip I have, I guess, is so there's two main styles that I've noticed in the OC. So there's like the hand-drawn style, and then there's the asset style. So for I guess I don't know if this is exactly what you're asking, but for assets, it's good to make a bunch. If you're saying using assets for example, in Anime Insanity, they use assets. So they have a bunch of different eye sets, a bunch of different arm sets, a bunch of different mouth sets. And if you want to prepare it, what I would do is look at the BFDI fillets. They have a bunch of eyes set up, and you can actually, if you want to do your own a stylized thing, you can modify those eyes to say whatever you want it to be, however you want it to look. The arms you can do the same. And then do you notice that the rings the torso way that they were mentioning? So yeah, that's I guess what I would do personally. But yeah.
Hashtag cancel bouncer.
Awesome. All right. Okay. Next question from you in the black. Just come up on stage. Okay. Well, come up here. Come up here. Oh.
Okay. Okay, I have a question for you. Are you going to make a first object show?
What?
A first object show.
Are you going to make a first object show?
Somebody.
It's not really an object show. I'm making a short film. If it does well, I might continue and turn it into a series. So yes, that answers your question.
Thank you. Okay, over there with the striped shirt. I'm gonna try something with that. So what is it like working on the Jack and Jellyfy team?
It's really cool. We have this Discord crew server set up where everyone can share their progress and tips and criticism on our parts and stuff. It's a very collaborative sort of feel for this team. I think that's a really nice feeling to have in terms of having a job. Because everyone's communicating, everyone's
when I actually joined, it was the best.
Working for J&J is a really lots of new connections. The only reason I'm actually here was through her. Florence asked me to help out with a short.
It was really amazing to work with so many talented people and stuff. And at the same time, also, I learned a lot of stuff just for J&J. Just animation itself, a bunch of other things working with other, as a team and stuff. So yeah, I feel I've learned a lot of experiences from J&J. I think that I probably wouldn't where I am today. So.
The people in the crew are really nice. when you like in for work, everyone's giving each other.
I was first brought on, it was so awesome. It was really cool being able just to see how everything's like made. Like what Matt said, like watching the work come in was so much fun. And I was just impressed, like people on the crew are so dedicated, you know, and like being able to like make these episodes is just so much fun. You know, seeing how things are made, like really being behind the scenes, it goes to show how much work is like put in. And I remember like because my first episode, when the first I worked on came out, you know, I'd like see like images of my scene being posted around, and it was like such a crazy experience. Like oh my gosh, people are watching my work, like people like my work, and it was just so much fun. You know, so I'm really grateful for like all that, and it was really cool.
All right, thank you so much for your question. All right, how about you in the back with blue gloves?
Unconventional, but have you ever drawn a scene of two characters like kissing or being romantic?
Have you ever drawn a scene of two characters kissing?
No. I have. Anatomy Insanity, the finale of season 2, and the scene with OJ and paper. And in Nightly Manor, I did the dance in the top hat and GPS.
Not.
Wow. All right, thank you for your question. Next one, how about one right here? One.
Hi there. My question is, if you're starting an object show or an AU of an object show or a series, you don't have like a really complex animation app like Adobe Animate or something like that. If you're just starting off on like small free apps like Light Motion, CapCut, what would be like your most favorite tip on starting your first?
How to start a first object show when you only have free applications available to you?
Honestly, there's not really like so honestly, it works better into what you like. That's how you make it.
No, I feel like you don't need like these big like paid apps. I feel like you can what Don said, like you can do whatever works best for you. You can like honestly what I did when I was like first starting out, I looked on YouTube. I was like I looked up best animation apps, and I started off on Flip. And it's honestly you don't ever like need to start with like the highest like bestest programs. You can like do whatever. I mean, just practice. Like I've seen like amazing animation on Flip. I'm like, I can't even do that. It's just so cool. Like, yeah, you can start off with whatever.
Sure. I had a lot of very good no. I think the modern price are. I mean. Started.
Something. Next question.
What app do y'all use for animating?
What application do you use for animation?
Most if not all of the package for the animation. Except for Orion.
I use Blender, which is actually a software. You can also use it for where there is a no paywall to show your creativity to the world. I know it works for you.
I use Adobe Animate.
Right, thank you so much. Next up, how about you in the fluorescent sweatshirt? Yeah.
Hello, my question for you is, how do you find the motivation despite not being inspired?
The question is, how do you push through animation block?
So, I mean, let me think about this actually. A lot of times I find myself, I just have to like sit down and just do it. A lot of it is just, dedication. What I find works for me is I'm always very excited to share my work with the world. I think it's always a good motivator that knowing that when I'm done, people are going to watch this, enjoy it. And, even on like smaller scale creators, I think it's just good, like even like show your friends, show your family. Seeing people's reactions to like your work can be great, even if while during it, say you just push through it. I think that's the biggest tip I can.
That
I think what usually works for me is like setting out like a schedule, like you have like deadlines for like tasks. Usually that kind of a bit of like that gets me to like lock in and focus, try to get this stuff. You want to, especially if you want to get stuff on like done. And I think like another thing is like I just like watch a lot of like stuff like cartoons or just like TV shows to be like. And like something like that, gets you inspired, gets you that like spark to, for you to like do the stuff you want to do.
Much. Question. We'll go with. You with the light.
My question is, so like if you start off with not animating, taking your asset, what is the best like app that you use for like also the editing app?
The question is your asset making app and what is your editing app?
a lot of us use Adobe Animate for asset. For editing.
Right, sounds good. How about you in the front in the red?
My question is, What is, while animating for like episodes of bfdi, what is the most fun like part of it that you enjoyed the most? While animating.
What is the most fun part of animating?
I like to go ham with.
I said earlier that I do think that's a like the typical function.
For me, it's I guess like the action scenes, the action-packed scenes are like the ones that actually kind of looking forward to because I think like it's a chance for me to like show off my show off my like skills and all that stuff. I think I think it's just really fun to challenge myself.
Like animating price tag.
I think 4X is the best to animate in the show. I think there's so much fun. You know, the algebra aliens are great, but you can be really expressive with 4X because they're animated in like a more wacky way. I think that's my favorite.
Thanks so much. Next question from the chat. What's the character that's like the hardest for you to animate?
What is the most difficult character for you to animate?
Aside from the algebra, which are, I think most of the things there's like because they're neat. Half the time it's like at like
14. But putting like a 1 and 4 together, like and
It was
I think for me is I guess animating and drawing at like 2 or like 3 because they have those giant curves. It's really hard to like get right. Usually it just doesn't like end well for me, but it takes me a lot of tries to like get it right. And I guess the double digit number the algebra aliens are probably like really hard to do because you have to draw like 2 numbers and stuff. Really complicated. It's also like hard to like or where to put the like
For me, it's salt lamp. As asset for it has a lot of layers, a lot of
Pretty much any thin character is like, I think with bfdia it's fine. With tpot it's very annoying. I also think tennis ball is kind of annoying to animate just because if you with the mask, with the sometimes look very janky.
So we will take that corner, yeah. Yeah, sure. Question? Question. What is the best cheap or free alternative to Adobe Animate?
I use a person $10.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, next question.
What originally got you in like animating for like Object Hangout?
Why did you start animating object shows? Or maybe animating in general?
Very interesting. I asked her.
For me, I just grew up watching a lot of like, a lot of Pie Nation. And I joined the OSC. It was just in my YouTube record. Ever since then, I was just like, if anybody can make these, that's so cool. So
I've always loved stuff. She's the one that brought me to the community. In general, knows my dad. He showed me a Blender program. He started messing around with it. Really like.
So I started animating before I discovered like bfdi and stuff. So I was like really into like you know, like ad scrolls and all that stuff. And I guess how I found bfdi is like from like it was in 2012, so this is like 13 years ago, right? Yeah, like the finale like just came out when I saw it. I was like, what is going on? Like, why are some of these people like just appearing in some episodes? Like, I was so confused, but I was really hooked on it for like a long time. And I didn't join the community until like 6 years later, 2018. So yeah.
For me, it was like, yeah. That's where I started. It wasn't until like 20.
I actually was gonna say this similar thing. I started off on Flipnote like that was a long time. But yeah, I saw you know, I started like watching like audio shows and stuff like 2006, I think, and it wasn't until like 2019 I like downloaded Flip a Clip. I was like, I'm gonna try to do it, and you know, it looked. I don't think it looked that good. I kept practicing, and yeah.
Thanks so much for answers. So I want to close out by asking you guys to say your names and introduce yourselves one more time, because apparently the mic cut out on live stream when we started. So to close out, please introduce yourselves one more time.
I'm an editor for bfdia and tpot, and I'm Blue and Leak.
I'm for Serenity, using the 3D.
My name is Christopher or Chris Weaver. I'm an animator and designer for tpot and bfdia, and I also voice Cal from the Pi Day short.
My name is Matthew, or El Madro. Metronome.
Zach Zaccaroni, I do props, backgrounds, animations for tpot, bfdia.
Give our guests a round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. You want to just leave your microphone in the chair and then come out? Coming up, we have production Q&A. The writing and production Q&A will begin very shortly. Thank you, everybody. And see you.
Yes.
Everybody, so please give a big round of applause and welcome to our writing and production guests. Come on out. Right, thank you everybody for joining us today. If you guys want to introduce yourselves, starting from my far list.
Hi, I'm Whoop-Doo. I am an animator for Inanimate Insanity. I am the 5 in bfdi, and I am also the creator of Noir, which I saw an episode of a little bit ago.
Hi, I'm Hello, I'm Art athlete. That and
Hi, I'm Strangely Unknown. I do a lot of voice acting work within the Object Show community. You saw today, BFQR5. I play Gamesphere, and anybody like Stack the Frogs? Wait a minute, another musical number tonight, SMH. And then also Santa Claus and the Puppet Show. Ho ho ho! And I also do BFDI Plus videos and trading cards. You saw a sneak peek of one tonight. Full video dropping on January 10th. And if you want to do like graphic trading card after the show, come say hi.
Hello everyone, I'm Cheesy Man 1 and 2. And I do topical commentary on the OSC and BFDI. And I also in BFPOR5, I voiced the Hop Hops who attacked the person voiced by Adam Katz. Alright, that's basically it. Go ahead.
Hello, I am Yellow and Guru. I'm a writer and animator on tpot, and I'm also the creator of Paper Puppets Take 2. And I also helped Alan make The Nightly Manor.
Alright, thanks everybody for introducing yourselves. Can I have a show of hands? I'm going to pick 3 of you and have you line up here. Alright, so you in the gray hoodie, you in the black and white cow hoodie, you in the kirby hat. Just right here. What's your biggest? All right, how to write natural dialogue.
I think the most important very hard to so a big piece of read it. Getting like just that whole
I learned this from surprisingly Yellow Angiru. Don't make, well, I'm not doing this word for word. Don't make it sound like what you think is realistic, like quote unquote realistic dialogue. Constant stutters, constant oh, you're doing this, and then someone says like oh, I'm sorry, did I interrupt you? Something like that. Like try and make it like an actual conversation. What you think you'd have a conversation like.
Oh, do we have another response? What is the most emotionally rending thing you've written?
Yeah, free right there. That's my friend. What happened? I guess Phil would be best.
Oh, yeah, I would say, like a lot of very good recently. I would say, and because I did help write the scene. Emotional. For when Nightbot had to sacrifice himself to keep positive in the game, it was a very emotional part because it was like a whole friendship, like a sacrifice.
Thank you.
So, how do you go about like writing characters and their interactions and deciding who should be like what type of personality?
How do you decide on character personalities?
I think a lot about character personalities with me is like has also been like it's definitely like when it comes to object characters. I think a lot of the time I end up thinking about like based on their designs, like what type of personality they think that character should have, kind of based on how they look. So like maybe a more jagged edge character could end up having a bit more of like a bit more of a straight man personality. It'd be like more of a leadership type character. I think definitely it's a lot more creative and like fits more in the format and like the uniqueness of having like object show characters are objects and having their personalities and interactions be a lot more reflective of who they are as actual objects.
I mean, we can always go to the next question if you got nothing.
Them a lot.
It's like fun for everything. All from something very big.
Yeah, that's definitely important. Study the characters, even the ones who suck. Make them ones you love to hate.
I can do another quick one about like T. For example, first thing about having I helped with it's like thing is so I know a while back saying on Grassy Friends because it was like this really big bully. Like the Old Ball Donut. Another one, for example, voice of reason she saw with her and a character would interact more.
Awesome, thank you. And we get 3 more. You in the white baseball hat, or yeah, right there. Then red hand warmers, and green mittens, green gloves. Yeah, that's not a baseball hat.
My question is, do you have any advice for like writing comedy without coming off as like unfunny or pretentious or obnoxious?
How to write funny comedy.
Don't lean into being too self-aware. That can be funny for a little bit, but if you do it too much, it's most annoying and it sucks. So with if you are was go to that was the whole thing. That's because the original script for 2 terrible. That's the worst thing I've ever touched. That's not good. Much in self-aware.
Another one, but don't something will be able.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I was going to say something sort of on a similar line to that. Is that like being a bit too worried about like your comedy being like, oh, what if this is too obnoxious, unfunny, and stuff like that? Because like a lot of famous comedians don't really like their earlier work and might not look back on it with fondness. But the more and more you write comedy, and it kind of develops as like to what you think is fun and funny, and like your style's refined over time, the more and more you get better at it. You get better at it. And so in general, I just kind of say like obviously obviously it's good to make sure that like you kind of know like okay, what do I know is like generally unfunny among general people, but like just kind of just in general, just write what you think is funny, and then just as time goes on, and you get like criticism or like heck, even just you develop your overall taste over time. You'll get better and better at it as you go on.
I'd say be chill, go with the flow, and don't try to impress anyone. And if they are impressed, that's an added bonus.
I think one small thing is don't time well. It could ruin it if maybe fast or. And then like little pause. A lot of the time really goes into. Improving it. No and object.
Have fun.
Thank you. What is the hardest production? What is the hardest thing about writing or production?
Obviously, don't try. Premiere your own work. So I don't write my videos. So the production is all I do. So I always have to get into my own head. So the worst part for me and the most difficult part for me is the burnout, and yeah, that gets to me. So I have to take breaks. I have to give myself time to do other things. Play a video game, go to the movies, sometimes with a friend, sometimes just alone. But yeah, that's basically it. Give yourself time.
There's a lot of over the they're really big started with very difficult because there are so many work. Like I was working at anime, and they had the visuals, and so it's pretty hard to. But I think I'll get a system. Second, so I think that everyone 30 using to see, but I think breaking it down into very like small deadlines and writing as a whole. Like I do writing sessions, get done in really.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I think definitely like definitely I agree that production timelines and scheduling is a really good way to make sure that you're still consistently getting stuff done. Because one of the hardest parts for me for getting really like writing or producing anything is just getting started and keeping consistent with it, because like sometimes you kind of get into your own head when you're thinking about like a project you want to get started up. Like, oh, I'm really excited about this, but I'm worried I'm not going to have the time to get it done. So you just like keep putting it off more and more until eventually you either just like forget or just kind of move on. And I think just creativity is all about those like little sparks of moments where you like have an idea and want to see it through. And motivation is always really hard. Is always going to be a challenge to work through. And like you might not be worried that you have the time to do it, but just knocking out a little bit of it each day, even if it's not like an insane amount of workload per day, and keeping consistent with it. Like you might be busy like going out for a day or something like that, and just be like, okay, I'll do just this little part before I go to bed, just so I can say I can get some work done. Doesn't have to be a lot, but just knocking it out bit by bit per day is a great way to ensure that you get something done and feel like you're being productive the whole way through.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Okay, so you decide which team's going to be eliminated first and then write the episode, or do you write the episode and then decide which team is going to be eliminated?
What?
So when we do tpot, we usually decide first, so that we can build up to the ending. Because if we know which team, then we know how kind of have an idea that go from. So, and I think we usually like to plan out, like, I know we put Cloud 8 up twice, and I think that was like a really fun idea we had at the beginning. It was really sad because we yellow face and slow, but you know, I think we do it beforehand so we know how to plan out the episode.
I tend to do is I like for us to get started technically I'm just business folks, and that was how this episode. Well, we did something funny with it.
Honor don't really matter. So voting.
I'll take two more people. This will be the last two questions. All right, you look very excited, so. All right, I see you're really, really excited. And then you in the green sweatshirt back there. No, the green sweatshirt back there. Maybe later, sorry. I'm gonna pick something else.
Make a character not be boring or to sound.
How to make unique characters.
I think a big inspiration would be other shows or movies. You know, also taking like they have like hockey eraser. Well, for example, is show that he's strong. Big part is like taking one idea and about how you can nice, but they want to feel themselves, are they reasons? There's a lot of things to be one simple trope.
All right.
Thank you. Okay, we'll take one. How about you in the what are you calling it? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna pick something else because I want more people. How about you in the very front? Purple. Who is your favorite character?
Blue and inanimate insanity. That's easy.
Pickle from an Inanimate Insanity.
They're like top. With the eye, I see my. They're like.
You stole my answer. I was going to say Bottle's my favorite in BFDI 2. BFDI 2, especially after Tpot 17. Thank the heavens. With the heavens, my girl finally got the respect she deserved. Just in terms of like favorite object show character in general, I've been trying to think of a specific character from this one show, but honestly, I'm having a difficult time thinking of one. So I'm just gonna say every character in the infamous object show is amazing. It is so good, and everyone should watch it. It is so perfectly written. It's a great comedy. It's awesome.
I'm gonna say this once, and I'm gonna say this one time only. Where are my David fans at?
It's very hard to pick a favorite character like any object show. I feel like I'm gonna have to say Yellowface. He was my favorite in the year. And for I don't know. I think my favorite was it was Silver Spoon.
I actually think we can take one more question, so raise your hands again, and then we will pick, here, you with the marker in the back. How to make your writing not sound like it's for an essay.
I know definitely as someone who's like kind of struggled with my dialogue, ending up like struggling with my dialogue, and then being like too long or sounding like an essay. That is definitely a skill that I've had to work on. And I think the best thing that you can do about that is just like make sure you go through the script and do a read through. Maybe you can do it with a friend, maybe it can be with yourself, but just like read through it, read through your character's dialogue, and think like, is this something that character would like usually say in a conversation or like in a competing environment, or if it just kind of feels like it's a bit more expository and just like not and just like kind of a bit more wordy and just a bit more tell not show that it needs to be.
Yeah, I was definitely gonna say something similar. You know, especially when
I know this sounds really cliche, but be yourself and have fun. Because for anyone who's watching my videos probably don't sound like an essay.
I think a very important idea that we have when we write a team episode, for example, is we have an overarching or a theme. So, for example, we want to make a way to not be so like what stand out is you kind of come up with a central idea, and so 9 is the zombie episode. Exit 1. So having like a idea, and also we have like the Royale and Team 15. I think just having a single idea that you really enjoy and off to that, that already will with my show for Paper Puppet was a while, and I had the idea of a episode, an episode, where you get paper and a loaf and sand, stuff like that. So a single idea, and maybe it's not useful, that will already stand out, and then branching. It's very.
Thank you, everybody, and thank you, our guests today, for doing this with us. Give them a round of applause. Thank you guys so much. Do you have any last words? Any last words?
Thank you, everybody, for coming.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
everybody. We love y'all. Thank you for making these events happen.
one other thing. I have stickers. I have Publix stickers. Meet me in the lobby, and I'll give you stickers.
I'll say the Sundays Wild Paper Puppets is definitely coming out this year. I promise.
Stickers too. I want to give a shout out to my friend Kofi.
Just keep writing and keep making things, everyone. That's what this community is all about.
Thank you all. Yeah, just leave them in your chair. Thank you guys so much. Upcoming, we have the voice acting Q&A. Upcoming, we have the voice acting Q&A. Oh, did they like take everybody? Get those people back in the theater. We got like a bunch of people out here for them. I know they were giving out stickers. You know, I should have stopped them from saying that. Well, I guess they're gonna miss out and they're not gonna be able to like answer any questions. So, because we're gonna get this show on the road. I would like to introduce it. I would like to invite everybody to give a warm round of applause to our voice actors for the voice acting Q&A. I'm gonna go get them back to the lobby. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves while I go grab everybody from the lobby?
Don't hate us. This is a good one. This is a good one. Hello, my name is Brandon White. I'm a sound designer and voice actor for Big Bad and then Issues and the Fish Monster. Hello, my name is Ryan DeBC, but I also go by Bribey, and I am an animator for bfdi. But today we're doing. So I am the voice of 10.
Hello, my name is Jackie. I voice 2763, and I animate for BPI.
I'm Charlie, or Dub. I voice act on Animatic Battle, and that's about it.
Hi, I'm Xander. I do a lot of animation and social media stuff for Jack and Jellicky, but I also voice Zero, and I voice Sticker in bfdi.
Hi, I'm Alan Majich. I'm the new voice of Gelatin in bfdi.
Hello, I am Easter. I am the co-director of BFDI Branches. I also voice Penta. And I will also be voicing Milo on Delango's new show, BNG.
Thank you, everybody. Let's start up. You guys want to give us a line from a character you voice, if you remember him? Decide, make your decision on what line to voice.
It is anyone's game. Oh yeah! Because we've got our own style, and you don't have any style.
Like, you're nothing.
If there was an iced coffee line that was like,
That's not how coffee works.
You know, everyone knows Zero's iconic line, oh, 15.
I think a good line from the new BFDI episode from Gelatin is tilt, rotate. I like that one.
Yeah. Or Penta and BFDI Branches. Watch this next trailer if you dare, mortals.
Awesome. Thank you all so much. So, hands up. I'm going to pick a couple of people. How about you in the black shirt right there? And then Taco? And then black hat way back there. All right, let's start.
Okay. So I have a question for Kelly 1 and Michael 1.
They're not on stage right now. Here, can you think of another question for later then? Yeah, here, we'll go to Taco.
How do you decide how characters will sound like? Also, Jackie, I love you.
how do you decide what characters will sound like?
So when, in terms, whenever there's a creatures, bugs or dragons or whatever, Sam will if there's just like a weird voice. But in terms of, most people are kind of, I guess on it's, most people are like recognized by like their, I'm talking. I've been able to have like questions or accents, like happy and
Maybe time like this and going around and like.
so
So I think I started voicing. I was given. I was told that he liked him. So I wanted to give voice that I also just love or really just like
love you too. Thank you so much. Also, I got a sister, you know, but like the weird.
When Greedy came to me and asked me to voice, pretty much pestered him with whatever I was gonna do. But he just told me to like stop talking to him and that it was good enough. So.
You know, I kind of voice a lot of characters throughout shows. I think 90% of the time people just tell me to do my regular voice, and they will either like pitch it up or like pitch it down or something, because I voice Phone from Object Invasion, which is just my regular voice. I voice 3 animatic battle characters who are all just my regular voice, either pitched up or down. But most of the time, the only thing I will ever do to like change the inflection is I kind of just give maybe like because Zero kind of has like a, oh hey guys, I'm Zero. He has like a kind of nasally almost thing, and then Sticker's a little bit more like high energy. But yeah, most of the time I kind of just do my regular voice.
Yeah, I think I have like a naturally like high and energetic voice, so I usually get typecast into that kind of thing. So when I voice a character, it's just usually very exaggerated. I kind of yell into my microphone in my room, my dorm room. And I mean, that happened to be what they needed for gelatin, like exactly. So I got very lucky there. And yeah, that's pretty much all I do.
So what I recommend is looking at what type of character. It's a big. I have a low, deep voice like this. Very small. You can also look at what type of object it is, like if it's it might be big and strong, yeah. And it's like a fan piece of. So look at what the character looks like. Very.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone. My question is, what's the right amount of takes to do whenever your voice acting? Also, hi, Ghetto.
So as someone who does voice processing, basically after everyone submits their line, also has to sound. One of the worst things really slows down the process of us doing. If you're gonna do multiple line like how are you doing? Do it in different ways like how are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? Don't always like the I will get X hours long.
I definitely agree with. Add on to that, when I'm doing right to but also easy to fall into doing 20 on and all of them having the same. And I think part of why that happens might other one be the lack of preparation, like commit. The way around that, reading the script, maybe just thought into how you can. Like reading, like maybe not the entire. Four or five takes.
Follow up on it. Very helpful for me to just look up the line myself, like how would I do that and how follow up with that. It's
Just kind of agreeing so far. It's definitely, I think 4 or 5 is a good number, but also very laid back way where it's like something different type of inflection. Back. Get a lot of feedback. You should stress yourself out over.
You know, what's funny is that I feel like I'm kind of the opposite where I will do so many takes of the same line over and over because I'm like such a perfectionist as to where I'll see a line, hey guys, how you doing? Hey guys, how you doing? Like I'll just keep doing it over and over until I'm like, oh, that was the perfect one. Even if it's like the same inflection over and over again, I feel like I have to get it exactly right. And you know, maybe if you do that, the best way to solve it is to go in yourself and just trim out the ones you don't think are good and just save the good ones because I know, I'm sure Braden says stuff like that because I've probably sent in lines where I say the same thing like 30 times and then recording ends up being like an hour long.
If I did more than 3 or 4 takes, I would lose my voice, I would lose my job, I'd be sent to the hospital, all right? I am screaming every single line, all right? It's not, I'd say 3 or 4 is perfect.
I would say ask the director what they want. Like some directors that might say, oh, 3 takes is okay for some are like, it's a $1 billion movie, this is very high production, we want 10, 20, 100 takes per line. But just listen to what's good. I will say like it's 3. I'll also say look over your lines afterwards because you'll notice, oh, I bumped the table. So the mic playing. You can also see if you want to do differently, do things. You listen to your team.
All right, thank you. Okay, 3 more people. So, I think you with the purple laser gun. Okay, purple laser gun, pointy, and blue baseball hat.
Do you have any tips?
How to record emotional lines.
So, for a lot of feet. I try to imagine. I like to. And it's really, you don't want to feel like. I'm getting the line. I've had. Wow, that was. So, happens. Out. I really try to just be emotional. Like if as my vowels.
One time I had to do a very so for an entire day I put a pebble in my shoe and just walked around. So I got kind of.
I mean, I think emoting's great. Like, just hand motions. I will say, I did shed a tear one time, and it's not because it was very emotional. I've been screaming for like 2 hours into my microphone, and I was very upset that I was still doing it. So I just wanted to be done.
I think my biggest tip for voice acting in general is just don't be embarrassed when you do lines, because I feel like one of the biggest things stopping me from being very emotional when I used to do lines for my own projects was that I was like, oh, I don't want people to hear me doing this, but you know, no one's gonna be like, oh, that's so cringe. Just whenever you're doing a line and you want it to be emotional, just don't think about what anyone else is gonna think if they hear it or whatever. Just be as emotional as possible, and it's better for a director to tell you to be less emotional than to be more emotional, because you know, and it's a lot easier to tone it down than to tone it up.
Yeah, I totally agree. I always just go all out, like, the first time, so I don't have to redo it. You know, I haven't had many emotional moments. I've not shed a tear, but, you know, maybe one day I will.
So my tip to get into character is you have to think of your character as having seen their own being, their own feelings and emotions. So keep that in mind, and you become the character instead of just reading. I would also say to get more emotional lines to relate this point in your life. Remember what you felt during that moment. That way you can.
Awesome, thank you so much.
What is your favorite voice to do in the voice of?
So I know when I'm a character on bfdi that, but like in my free time, I always do impressions of cartoon characters. Ooh, I think Teddy Bear's another one. That's my favorite. I just in general, I love to do impressions of characters, make each other laugh so. Time. By doing that,
I really like to do buff guy voice. I'm being buff.
Well,
other times when I'm with my friends, I'm either being selfish or I'm like eating. I'll be like, oh guys, this is so good.
You know, I really don't get casted for anything where my voice is that unique. But there's this one voice I do that's really annoying, and I don't think it would ever actually fit in a show. But I kind of talk about this, and it's so like, I don't want to be casted as that. Like I don't. If someone's casting me for their show and they're asking me to do that, I'm declining. I'm declining the role.
No, I agree with Brandon. Doing impressions of cartoon characters in your free time, so fun, especially when you like nail it. Like that is the best feeling. I don't need to brag. Anyone knows what this is? Probably you do. I think I do a solid Eric Cartman, right? I think I nailed that one perfectly. I'm not gonna do it because my voice is shot, but.
Shut up, you guys! What are you gonna do?
I don't know if I can pick a favorite because I like go about my day. So like got me. Like my favorites are deep announcer voice like this.
Creepy young voice, like this.
Hi, thank you.
What would you say is the most funniest voice line of the?
What's the funniest voice line you've had?
I think that one is just like a very blunt. Like I think in the most recent episode of IA, I was like, oh, is it the real Dream Island? It's like, I'd say like funniest that I've done. And find out what I'd have to say key lime pie. It's so tasty and tangy and moist. I love the way it gurgles down my throat. So I'd say that is definitely the funniest and silliest line.
Gosh, I don't think I voiced a very funny character. I remember this like one moment in the new one where lava's like rising and it's like singing a song to like impress my character, like stop the lava from rising. And my character's like singing that make the lava rise even faster. It was kind of funny.
Dang, I'm shaking like a tree.
Make the
I also don't really voice a funny character per se, but I would say that the funniest line I've done was just I was told I had to scream for like 5 seconds straight each take, and then I took like 20 minutes doing that, and I mean I think it ended up pretty good, but yeah, not a very funny character.
Okay, so I mean, I already did the zero line I found the funniest. I'm not gonna do it again, but I think the sticker. I think he said some pretty funny things, but you are yet to see that, so can't spoil it.
Alright, so we get paid per line. I don't think I'm allowed to say how much, but we get a list of lines we have to say for the episode. You read through them, you get the context. And one of mine, I got a paycheck for this. It was just asterisk, Lowe's raspberry, asterisk. Look, I got paid to do this. I did it like 5 times, easy paycheck.
I liked when I had to do a villainous line. Watch this next trailer if you dare, mortals.
Awesome, thank you. Okay, 3 more people, so I guess you with the black shirt, yeah, the one going like this one, okay. And then, yes, you with the snake, and then you with the Hollow Knight t-shirt.
how do you maintain a consistent voice for your character, your voice?
Maintain a consistent voice.
It's definitely challenging. This monster, I have to remember, like, sometimes naturally I'll like go back to my higher school. Originally, I mean, it's like someone just to go from place A to place B. I have to remember talking lower into how I did. It's just like it's like because of how fast you're going. Go like you can. I'd say breaking down. Never mind myself.
I did something really stupid recently. So I did like this is like my own personal project, and I was doing like a Patrick Star voice, and like 20 minutes long, I read like the first like chapter of the Bible in like Patrick Starr's voice. It's recorded, and I noticed that near the end, I sounded a lot less like Patrick and more just like. So my tip is to just drink water and take it.
It's definitely really hard to keep the same voice when it's not like a normal production where you're voicing a whole season of show at once, where it's like. So I'll always have like one line from like one or two that I'll go back to and I'll just keep saying until I'm like, okay, I got the voice down. That's it, man.
So like I said, I don't really get casted as many different voices, but I do voice Bob-omb from Animatic Battle, and his voice is kind of one of the only voices where I change my voice a lot, and I go like, oh, it's me, Bob-omb. And I kind of got to remember that I have to keep my voice in that low gravelly state, because I feel like one of the hardest times to remember is when you're yelling a line, because I'll have lines where I yell, and then I'll go back and listen, and I'm like, okay, I completely dropped the voice there. So you just have to really remember your hardest to just keep the voice you're doing, because I've had plenty of times where I record a line, and I go back and I'm like, completely dropped the voice, my bad.
So my aim with Gelatin is to kind of sound as similar as possible to the original voice actor, Graham Taylor. And so what I do before I record is I say two specific lines of his. One of them being, oh my gosh! My voice is shot, sorry. And the other one being, like, big. And I just repeat that a million times before I record to warm up. So if you're walking past my college dorm, you're gonna hear, like, the walls are very thin, you're gonna hear, oh my gosh! Like big, like big, oh my, just that over and over.
Sometimes when you record for a show, you might go months or years since you last did the role. So what I do is pull up your old files of audio, listen to it again, so that helps you remember, and then do a few test takes, then you can compare the two and see if you have still remember how to do the voice. And yeah, I agree. You can have a ground. Get into character, helps you keep your voice consistent.
Awesome, thank you.
What is it?
What is your hardest character to voice?
Any times I have to remember. I've done so many. I've probably done. I have to think. What is a different way that it sounds? I know one thing. I had to remember is like I don't want it to sound like, they're like, because I was like talking to Sam. I want these to sound like, remember initially I did it, but then I talked to Sam and like, make these sound cool, and I was like, how do I make like sound cool? So it's like I have to be like stoic, like yeah, when I'm doing like acting like a dog. So that's probably the hardest goal I've ever.
First, I was going to say, actually, ops 10. That is yarn from Object Hangout, because I just tried to make great top of my combining head voice, falsetto into it. And I don't even know if I can like mimic. I don't even know if I can. I will try. Just talks at the very, very top. Very, very. But what's that? Also.
Object lockdown. It's really hard to speak. Hard as well.
I would definitely say, because no matter what scene, it could be the most low-key scene ever. So like, all right, the grating voice.
You know, I was gonna say 0 just because he constantly yells, but then I kind of realized I kind of enjoy screaming into the mic in the recording booth. Like it's kind of fun, and I thought about it, and the complete opposite of that is Nacho from Animatic Battle, who is the most like emotionless and nonchalant character ever. And I'll have trouble recording lines like, "Oh, I guess I'm eliminated." I feel like recording something with emotion is so much more. It comes easier to me. So for me, recording a character who's completely nonchalant, a little tough.
Honestly, probably Cup from Object Invasion. If you look back on the episodes, I don't think there's one line where I'm not screaming. So I like looking back at like each episode, like hearing my voice, like my throat hurts because just like how like much I have to strain it for that character.
I think any voice has your opera for a while. I can't do it anymore.
All right, thank you. Last question.
Question is, how do you properly scream or yell into the mic without the mic peak?
So our sound have a right above my not direct. I'll not directly talk screen. I'll get somebody like this is perfect. Proper thing. Like, you don't want to overpower it.
I definitely agree. Another. Down. Like have your microphone capacity. Down the gain sort of allows it's almost as loud as possible.
Yeah, those are really good. Fine, just like I try not to eat. Watch your distance. Watch with multiple takes. Mind peak.
I don't have an incredible sound booth, so I had to. Last time I recorded lines, I had to do a bunch of streaming ones, and obviously it would peak every time. I tried to do. But I had to be like a full 4 feet away from my microphone, and then I put blankets over all the walls just so that it would work properly. That was just barely enough to make it not peak.
You know, I've recorded in many places, and I'm also not a very technical audio person. I kind of just do the voices, but I think one of the things that was a game changer for me was, like other people have said, turn the gain down, and also get a pop filter. Even though that's kind of more for preventing things like popping sounds like you just heard. But yeah, really just pop filter, turn the gain down. And also turn off enhancements, which doesn't have to do with audio peaking, but it makes your microphone sound really bad. So make sure in your settings you have enhancements turned off if you have a Windows computer.
Yeah, I wanted to butt in. Windows 11 automatic audio enhancement without any microphone. That off.
Yeah, it doesn't enhance your mic in the slightest.
In other words, stick with my.
What reason, Matt? Okay, I mean, I'm an expert on this, professional screamer, screams every line. I have mathematically calculated the perfect distance from the mic, perfect audio gain. You just have to find a balance. That's pretty much it.
Good experiment with how that works. Also, if you have a really reflective room against a flat wall, you can sound absorbing foam or put it over. On the auditorium, it's open.
Thank you guys so much. Give our voice actors a round of applause. Thank you so much for coming tonight. Any last words, last goodbyes?
Thank you all so much for the hype. It's been real.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much for coming out.
Thank you so much for coming out.
All right, coming up, we got Q&A with Carrie. We're gonna get in.
viewing audience at home.
All right then, in the sake of time, we're just gonna start moving with this. So thank you so much, everybody. And we actually have a special guest for you in addition. So please come on stage and introduce yourselves. Yeah, come on.
Hello, everyone. Well, I love the energy in the room, and I also know there's a ton of very helpful Q&As that already happened that I heard from the green room. So I know you've been hearing a lot of wisdom in the last few hours, so I'm here to erase all the wisdom with, just by rotting your brains. Did you say like 273? Okay, yeah. We're not gonna talk about the other random number because, I think we're rotted on different numbers,
Awesome. Well, my name is Michael. Hello. You might know me as the voice of Far from Bam. But also, you might also know me from a new season of BFDI that just came out. Who here has seen BFDI-E? We'll get ready for episode 2. Come soon.
I'm very excited to be voicing Jenny. So really glad to finally start voicing.
Yeah, and also I'm Michael's brother, Carrie Huang, and you know, I voice the other co-host of Yeah, and there's a lot of other characters there too. You know, I won't go through all of them. You know, I see like OMT, just like match and pencil. Wow, OMT.
That is the best pair of plushies I've ever seen.
Oh, pointy, pointy, pointy. Oh, wow, I feel like there's like a lot of pins. I see like mech pin and like a cutout of pin. Oh yeah, there's also a pin right there too. Well, this is a very like pin-loving community right now. Oh wow. Do we think Pin should get her limbs back, or? Maybe we should give her the. Yeah, she'll get her limbs back. Don't you worry. Awesome. Do you think we should get into the questions and answers?
All right, you guys want to start the Q&A? No problem. All right, so we'll take suitcase back there. First of the Homestuck cutout. And knife.
Bye, human viewers.
Why does 4 kill clock in BFB?
Why does 4 kill clock in BFB?
Well, no one deserves to live forever.
Second of all, do voices change your voice at all, and how do you do
Yeah, I was gonna say like I think a lot of voices do strain my voice. Like, I think like I try to limit myself to like 10 or 15 lines for the worst characters, and then I'll like take a break for an hour, and then I'll do the next set.
Yeah, no, sometimes it takes, I mean, the record was for BFDI a 22 or 23, which took, I think, 8 or 9 hours for me to record all the characters in total. It was the first time I had to split it between multiple days, so yeah, if it strains your voice, just know you're not alone as a voice actor.
Are you Stucky? If so, did you put the Sweet Rowan Hella Jeff reference in the pot 20? And,
Yeah, you're talking about some references from some webcomics. I think one of them is, yeah, from a guy named Andrew Hussey, creator of Object. I think they're really good.
Awesome. Okay. So we'll take yellow suit, and then 4 flash in the back, and then announcer.
Face. Where did this one voice came from?
Where did Yellowface's noise come from?
I just go like that. I mean, it came from his vocal cords, those yellow vocal cords.
What type of music do you think algebra is?
Floor really likes Mariah Carey's 1990s hits.
Well, I saw on TikTok recently someone was playing like clips of Algebraians at a Leve concert, and you know, I could see, I don't know, like, yeah, I love Leve.
Do the FDI contestants have families?
I'm gonna say families. Some of them do, some of them don't.
Well, what I always say is that like, when it comes to numbers and math, they sort of just originate from the beginning of all time. You know, it's like, when did the concept of the number 3 exist? It's like, no one birthed 3, 3 just existed from the beginning of time. I don't know if that helps, but that's just been my headcanon at least. Oh, 3, yay!
Okay, so let's take, Red Minnie Mouse costume in front. Ruby. Blue tie, don't fall. And then, that Miku plush.
From making your first animated video, from now going here, how do you feel and will you continue on?
Well, I think, I just know that like, when we first made the first episode, my first goal was just to get 100 votes, and I think it took a long time to even get there. So, you know, I definitely didn't even expect that like 100 people would come in an audience and listen to us right now. So, you know, yeah, thank you so much for, you know, there's so many of you coming through. I also think like the biggest part of it that I didn't expect was that so many people would create their own Object Show spin-offs, but also like, I know very recently like Ms. Bonnie Art created a compilation of 100 tips from 100 creators, and I feel like that's something that not every online community does. So that sort of passion to teach each other is also something I did not expect.
What do you think of coin pin chips?
I'm corny and I say, keep on doing it.
Why do you keep on, like, how long do you think BFDI is going to continue, like, going on? Like, why do you keep on making more seasons?
Well, I've always felt that, like, nobody has won Dream Island yet, so since the show is called Battle for Dream Island, as long as Dream Island has not been won, they have to keep battling, I suppose. Oh, thank you, thank you.
And we'll take, Mecha Pen, and then we'll take, you for 3 plushies.
My question is that, I actually have 2 questions. What were your, how did you feel when you first started Total Fiery Island?
Oh, that's a good question, because that's kind of reaching back into the deep memories of my mind. I think at the time I was just such a big fan of Total Drama Island. like that I just couldn't help but like be like, I really need to have my own version. You know, I'll draw whatever characters takes. So yeah, I was like deep into like fan mode. Yeah, and well, I made all 15 comic books in like a couple weeks, so I guess that shows.
Okay, so I have a question for Kelly and Michael. Is Battle for Dreamland will be airing on Cartoon Network?
There are a lot of shows on Cartoon Network that inspired us, including Total Drama Island.
But actually, I'm not even sure, like, is Cartoon Network still alive? Because I know it's like been bought out by some other company, so I'm not sure. But if it is still around, you know, Cartoon Network, hit me up. You know, I'm listening. Oh, I will say, I do think in the next couple Teapot episodes, there will be a lot of, like, advancement to the Free Smart story.
Let's take marker, let's take the person pulling both for and S, and then let's take Leafy.
I was gonna ask about Mocha. I want to know.
Well, that's a very good question. I think a marker must really value trust because, well, I guess like when he was on Death Pact, you know, maybe he saw that like people kind of switched away from the pact too easily, or that, you know, you never know where someone who you think is your team member will be. Maybe they might be eliminated, and there's all these ways you can like lose people that you thought were really close to you. So I think when he said like, do I trust you? He's basically saying like, do I know you'll still be around with me in the future? Because I just want as many friends as possible.
Can you sign these two things for me?
Ooh, well, if I sign one's contract, what happens to me? Do I lose limbs?
I'll get to the next question. Why did Ford get sad when Gelatin said everybody deserves a second chance?
Moore always believes he makes the right choice the first time.
I'll take 3 more questions. So, break the green ring up in the back, test tube, and then the book hit holding book.
Would you guys have been disappointed if somebody else had won BFDI?
I do think that like there is an alternate universe where Leafy won season 1. Because like I think in a lot of ways she feels like the main character of season 1 because she has so many interactions with people. So I wouldn't have been disappointed. I feel like the storyline would have just been very, maybe she would have not let Fiery in, and if Fiery becomes the one evicted, like have no friends in season 2, and everything would have flipped. So it just leaves a lot of room for creative stories. Thanks for your question.
Carrie already signed one of my shoes. Can you sign the other one?
Yeah, let's do it.
What do you think the chances are of both winning the FDIN?
I'll make sure they're as high as possible. I'll try to win bfdi.
Okay, I'll pick 3 more people now. Another giant, rock, and, alright, orange.
So this is really random, but like, where does the rubber duck come from?
Oh, the rubber duck, isn't the name of that character a duck? I think, well, okay, I'm trying to like think in my head why that would happen. I think it's because like Bommy loves bananas, but maybe hates everything else yellow. Because like, yeah, Yellowface too, you know, like he's a, yeah, I think that's actually it. He has no, maybe, I have an idea. Yellowface sent the duck, because like, you know, they're both yellow, and it's probably like a minion, you know, so.
Can we not have them sign everything? Okay.
So this is a question one of my friends wanted to ask. Why are your YouTube shorts like so crazy now?
YouTube is the place to be crazy.
Speaking about total drama, what are your favorite contestants from the show?
Oh, okay, I have a hot take. I feel like, this is about season 1, so if you haven't watched season 1, cover your ears. I feel like LaShawn was robbed. Because like, yeah, she got final 5. Okay, I don't need to put it on that. I was a fan of LaShawna.
Sorry, okay, you know what? I'm sorry, we can't have them sign anything else because we need to get through questions, so no more signing questions. All right, I guess, Brady and up here, and then, what is that, big beanies back here? Yeah, and then,
So this question is for Carrie, and this is from a digital circus Q&A. But can you say you parasite and spongy pin, Rusty and X's voice?
Choose one of them.
But all forces simultaneously.
Just choose one of them.
You parasite!
This is from a question from my friend, but do you think Mark would get together and watch My Little Pony?
Let's everything together.
This is mainly about 2 questions. And lollipop.
Yeah, well, people are free to assign any character, any gender they'd like to.
Well, I think also it's interesting, like, Teardrop is water, and, like, you know, many people out there are gender fluid, so the whole idea of, like, it symbolizes, like, the movement of people's identities.
It has nothing to do with bfdi, but what's your opinion on Bonesaw?
Oh my god, I love Bonesaw. I feel like, you know, I love how he's, like, a brute and, like, not that smart. So, you know, but he reminds me of Spongy, but stronger.
Awesome. Okay, we'll put one. Sandy in the back. Yeah, black shirt right there. Yeah, good. Yeah. And then, kid in the orange shirt. Yeah.
Will there ever be a season 7?
There's always room for a future season. whatever season's going on now, just look forward to season number +1.
Okay, Carrie Michael. Do BFDI characters such as Bubble and Bottle, are they canonically autism or ADHD?
I'd love for anybody to be able to identify with me.
Well, I've always felt like the objects don't have human brains, so it's sort of like, you know, like autism and ADHD are kind of like traits of human brains, and these characters can think in totally almost non-human ways, so I think they could be very much like autistic humans.
You're okay.
And Snowball ever.
Rosie! I'm coming for you, Rosie!
Okay, three, one gold and pencil.
Will Y become an important part in the future of Teapot?
Oh, Lai? I feel like she has to. Actually, I was really happy when she got to rejoin because I feel like her story, there's still more to say. I don't want to reveal prematurely, so I guess you just have to watch later episodes to find out. Oh, wait, the algebra, which... Oh, why the algebraians? Oh, oh, why? Like the 25th letter. Oh, why? I think we haven't explored that yet. I mean, I think that's an avenue to go into later, but right now we actually haven't thought much about it.
First, big fan, and second, what is your favorite character?
Thank you for being a fan. Okay, favorite character? I feel like I have to go with X because he's such a cool character.
And for me, it's fries, because I love to tell people to get dinner.
First up, I am so excited to be meeting you in real life. Second up, can you get Pencil to confirm that she's dating Fanny?
Well, I think, well, I guess like, you know, I really like that Pencil's been crashing out lately, and Fanny also hates everyone, so I feel like the combined negative energy would be a great pairing.
I saw it in one of the, I forget which episode, but they were showing the families, and I saw tennis ball and marriage. How come they were actually married because of that?
I guess that one was a recommended character. I mean, do you want them married? Well, I see someone held up like a one's contract. Maybe the contract is a marriage contract.
I will use my technology to bring the concept of marriage into the object world.
Okay, we'll take winner pin right there, and then we'll take fluorescent shirt in the center, yeah, and then we'll take
just wanted to ask, will there ever be an episode 2 of IDFB?
Well, I feel like once BFDIA ends, like, it just has to happen, you know? It just has to.
So I just thought of this because I saw that there were a couple of like fan submissions that have references to Toe projects. So I was just curious if you guys are familiar with Toe projects or if you guys are any fans of it.
Sure, we have members of our crew who are huge fans.
So we already know that Ruby likes Lemon Demon. So does that mean any other characters from BFDI would like Lemon Demon?
Well, I see someone pointing at 2, but I was gonna say, I imagine 2, but also like Ruby and Flower. I feel like Ruby would get Flower into Lemon Demon because like she's playing it all the time.
Is that Lai? Yeah, okay, Lai, and then Fan, and then Pink Book.
Me and my family have been having this question for quite a while. Would Book prefer, turkey or ham?
I feel like my personal opinion is ham because they're like similar to pages. You know, ham slices, they look like pages of a book. I guess you can do it with turkey too, so actually never mind.
For me, it's a toss-up. Both of them resemble slices. They can all become slices of my book.
Okay, tpot 20, one of the algebra aliens, also Yoyland. But Yoyland, as one of the BFDI building thousands of how that the algebra aliens are on beforehand, or that just
It's possible that Yoyolite just has properties that make you want to describe it as Yoyolite. Maybe they've encountered it through other sources of meteors that send out Yoyolite. I think there's a lot of possibilities, but we'll find out in a future episode of Tpot. What is your order?
I don't really mind. It's really hard because like I know Brian pretty well, but like I just feel like I don't think I can like do an inner Brian. I think that's a bit out of my range. What's like an iconic fan line that I should say? Like. Oh, you're a danger to society. No, you're a danger to society. Okay, that's my best attack.
I will take the next question. White bucket hat. Yeah. And then fries, and then bot.
I want to say it's an honor to meet you two. You guys are like a big inspiration. Whenever I don't have motivation to do my math homework, I always imagine that 4 and X would be. Anyway, actual question. Do you guys favorite SCP?
In my head canon, 2763 is an SCP.
Wants to say I'm not an SCP myself.
It's lovely meeting you. I've been a fan for like almost 7 years. 7 years. And when I'm animating my show, aka it's called Battle for Memes, I've been animating it and I've been watching y'all videos so I can have inspiration.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I think, getting motivation is the hardest thing. So I think whatever you can watch to just kind of get that spark again is, really special. Yeah. I know that I would watch Total Drama episodes to get like remotivated back in 2009.
Why was Juan left all alone in Teapot 20?
Wait, after what happened to 3 or before?
4.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's like, maybe it has something to do with like 1 meaning alone and like the concept of oneness. Like, I'm not quite sure, but my theory is that like everyone else is like a bigger number than 1 or something. Or maybe that she doesn't have arms. Oh, thank you.
The top hat, yes. And then holding the 4, yes. And then X with the overalls.
Hi, so as the self-proclaimed #1 remote fan, what kind of music or what would remote's music?
Remote loves robotic sounding music. I think Vocaloid might be one of them. I think that's a good answer. Like the first thing I was thinking in my head is like hyperpop because it's also very like lots of like high pitched beeping and stuff like that. Maybe like Sophie.
Hi, how you guys doing? My question is, in Teapot 20, were the lily pads a reference to the last campfire?
The last campfire? Oh, I don't know if I'm familiar. Perhaps. I mean, maybe the reference to like lily pads from Minecraft. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both. Let's say it's both. I'll just check it out.
Who's your favorite scene?
Favorite team? Yeah, I think. Ooh, I think. Oh my god, that's a hard one. Like, cause I feel like in BFDI, like I really do like Free Smart. But I don't want to show favoritism. But yeah, I'll pick Free Smart, and then from Teapot I do like Death Pact. Yeah.
I'm going to bring it back to the classic season 1 with the squashy grapes.
All right, we're going to take 3 last questions. So we got 3 questions. Okay, 2, 4, and then is that another suitcase with a hat? No, it's 2, with a green hat.
Hi, Michael and Carrie. I'm a really big fan, and
Thank you.
I'm also a really big fan of 2. So, do you think we're going to see more of Katie or like Katie back possibly?
We have to. I think to bring Katie back, we will have to like defeat 1. So we'll do that first.
Also, I want to clarify, I meant you in the long way.
First off, why did you have to make Pin the best character? And second off, out of all the characters that you own, who do you think is the most beautiful?
Well, now that Pin is in my mind, it has to be Pin.
Which character from BFDI do you think deserves more spotlight and development into the show?
Black Hole deserves to suck in the spotlight. absorb that
What is your favorite, not really popular, like lesser known object show?
A popular, lesser-known object show. I think my go-to answer for a long time was Through the Woods, which is a show from like 2013. I think it pioneered like the non-competition show. Yeah, and I feel like the fact that like there wasn't much cheering shows, it was lesser known. So yay!
I'm going to have to say the algebraic-centered show, Problems and Solutions.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. Do you guys have any last words? Any last videos? Anything you want to say before we close out?
Jingle ball. Jingle balls, jingle all the way. Don't poke on that at me for going the villain way. Yeah. Jingle balls, jingle all the way.
I don't remember what comes after.
Oh, jingle all the way. Our fun it is that nickel called me a jingle boy. Yay!
I love that you guys already know the lyrics. Like, that's put on Spotify. Did you say? I guess like if I put it on Spotify, it'll come out like after the Christmas season. But I think that's still okay, right? Oh wow, well, I guess I'll put it up and then it'll get, tons of listens.
I'll say thank you to all the parents who have brought your kids here. It doesn't go unnoticed.
Yeah, I agree. I think that like all the parents out there who are supporting their kids who have passions in writing, animation, drawing, voice acting, all that stuff, I think parents help kids' dreams come true. So, I really appreciate that you're all here and are all so supportive.
Texas Object Hangout, our 4th year in a row. Really excited. Thank you guys so much.
Yes, make some noise for yourselves. You guys are the best community.
Now, before you leave, make sure you pick up any trash. I see a Gatorade bottle down there. Make sure you pick up any empty trash you have. Please do not leave any trash in the theater. Help us be allowed to come back next year. If we leave the theater trash, there will be no Texas Object Hangout next year. Thank you, everybody.